Yeah, I think it's before we did that thing, but I remember what we chose, so... Ugh. Hey, Brandis, how are you doing? Yeah, I'm about to open shop. Oh, this might be after, actually. Wait. Oh, this is before the other dude. Okay, okay. Akara's doing great. You gotta see them. They even designed a little game for us to play between clients. Come on, don't be jealous. You can play with us when you're back. Did you find anything useful? Wow, you sure work fast. And when is the security breach happening? Tomorrow? I just started gathering info. We need more time. You sure there won't be another opportunity? Oh shit. You'll need to do us a favor then. What was the name? Radhika? Radhika? I think it was Radhika. Director of M&A. We don't even know anything about M&A. Radhika. Let's look for them. Diana was pretty worried about the Supercontinent's CEO. She was genuinely frightened. I'm telling you. Diana has this crazy theory that the company's current CEO isn't Jack B. Gaynor anymore. Lawful you want, but I happen to find out she's right. I got it out of Naima Coase, Supercontinent's corporate lawyer. Tricked her into chatting about the new CEO, and she started talking about someone named Radhika. You should start there. And Brandeis, be careful. She might be dangerous. Donovan, someone is approaching the bar. Gotta go. Take care. Bye. Why the alarm? Who is it? Ah!
I heard you craft drinks based on emotions.
You heard right.
I've also heard you deal with information.
You seem to be well informed.
I happen to be a dealer of sorts myself. I can get you whatever you wish for. There's only one rule. No weapons, no living beings. I also happen to be thirsty as hell. I thought we could be great business partners, you and I, Donovan. What do you say?
I'm pretty confident I can quench that thirst of yours. As long as you accept information as payment, I could really use an exotic supplier.
Sure, don't worry about the deets. Money's overrated in this city anywho. Let's take care of my thirst first, shall we?
Right on it. Okay, okay. So this is where we were at. And we have a pill. Let me just refresh myself. So it's just like welfare, mirror neuron algorithm. This model creeps me out. It's vacant eyes. How do they plan to execute this? What role does Akara play in this? Is this legal? Is the government aware of this? Didn't we cross this one off? Hold up. Don't we know that it is? I swear that one was crossed off at least. Looks like our regular bartending won't do here. We're gonna need this. This is a shaker. With it, we can combine 2 or more spirits to obtain a powerful mix. The resultant blend will have the combined effects of its ingredients. For example, if bourbon moves the soul disc up and tequila moves it right. The resultant combination will move the soul disc diagonally towards the upper right. That way you can achieve the same results with using half the amounts of spirits. And that leaves extra space in the glass to explore new, otherwise unreachable emotions. To use a shaker, just pour whatever you want inside it, then grab it and shake it up and down. Huh. Okay, well, we can mix a little bit of... Oh, jeez. Right. A little bit of absinthe. And a little bit of bourbon. Shake it. Oh, jeez. Okay. That's not how we shake it. And let's try that again. Just like he's just sitting there and we're like,
professional bartender. Don't worry about it. Flings it in his face.
Okay.
I feel like I'm shaking the whole bar like this.
Oh, that's what I was supposed to be doing. Oh, jeez! Let's just tip a little of that out. Okay, put a little bit of ice. Put a little more ice. Put a little bit of bourbon. Here we go. Wonderful. First try, easy.
Professional bartender Coco. It's all of my skills from Valhalla.
Oh, that's flavor.
So the legends were true. You were able to sync the customer's emotions with your cocktails.
Oh no, you're not supposed to know this. Wait. Can you tell?
Yeah, I'm cut from different cloth than the rest of you mortals. Oh. Don't sweat it. Your secrets are safe with me.
Okay. As long as you enjoy your drink, I'm happy.
Be happy then, because I haven't had a drink this good in ages.
Good. How can I help you? Do you have something in mind for this partnership of ours? Hi, Phoenix.
For now, let's say I'm interested in backing your crusade against Supercontinent. Let me know if I can get you anything you need.
You said you can get anything.
Yeah, as long as it isn't alive. I don't do weapons either.
Do you do liquors? And those tablet thingies that reset people's memories? I really like those.
Huh. No one's ever sent me for bows, but sure, can do.
These liquors I need aren't your regular spirits. Red Secret and Blue Whisper. We did need those. That is in our journal. My master, previous owner of the Red Strings Club, had a couple of bottles, but I haven't been able to get any more since they ran dry. I could work on wonders with them.
Sounds like an interesting endeavor. Consider it done. I'll be back with your stuff. Thanks for the drunk. See you later, Donovan.
Is she not gonna? Oh, she didn't say thanks for coming. Well, that was a bit intense. Quiz time then. No. I can't. I was unable to read the subject. Who is he? Oh, looks like you're not omnipotent after all. I'm sorry. Don't be sorry. It puts me at ease, to be honest. Why? I find flaws to be a quick shortcut to empathy. Virtue begets admiration, sure, but a weakness here and there draws compassion and sympathy. No one likes a know-it-all. I see. I'll try to fail more often so you can feel more comfortable. No, that wasn't the point. Just be yourself. I like you're ready, okay? To be myself. Don't overthink it. You can't be anyone else. Okay. I'm still curious. Who is he? And this was my first time meeting him in person, but I've heard of him before. None of my contacts treated with him directly, but we'd all heard the legends. A bizarre smuggler who can get you anything you want in less than 24 hours, except weapons and people. They call him Ghost. He never asks for money, although clients always pay. Aren't you afraid? Can't say I'm not, as I'm sure your empathic devices have already told you. On the other hand, Ghost is not the only supernatural dealer around. I detect a client approaching the club. Background check? Larissa Robillard, age 29, marketing director at Supercontinent Ltd. Oh, nice. It looks like we hit the jackpot. Do you know her? He's one of the wildest night beasts a Neon has ever witnessed. If you run a club in the city, you're fated to meet her. Oh my. Welcome to the Red Strings Club. I love you. Me too, Larissa. I missed you. It's been 5 days since your last visit. Oh. How cute. Did you actually count the days? Like every bartender in this town. Ooh. Picked up a little bit. Hold up. There we go. I'm sorry I haven't been here sooner, Donnie. It's been a hectic week at work. Haven't set foot in a bar in 3 days already. And I've heard many of my colleagues have been visiting the Red Strings Club as of late. So unfair. I came here as soon as I finished tying up loose ends at the office. Haha, I may have to rebrand if my only clientele are gonna be corp-breed bastards. Please don't. This is one of the few real places left to have a drink in the city. Although, if you actually rebrand, you have my card, right? You never miss an opportunity. I just love my job. Do you have any of my stuff left? I'm fully stocked on your stuff. Oh? I sense you're a bit anxious. We're old friends, Donnie. You can cut to the chase and tell me what it is I can do for you. Ah, can't hide a thing from you, can I? The matter is quite delicate, though. Closely related to your recent projects. I see. That explains why Diana and Naima came here yesterday. I'm surprised she hasn't said anything about, Akara. For being a regular here. One day, you'll have to explain to me how you can pull so many strings without leaving the counter. Johannes! This game's really fun so far. I really like it. I've told you 100 times. This club is haunted. I'm a prisoner of the Red Strings. But in exchange, the club somehow weaves fate to please my desires. You won't ever stop spouting that mystic crap, huh? Gotta admit, it's great marketing though, building your own urban legend. Laugh all you want. At least acknowledge my cocktails do pack some magic.
That's undeniable, yes. You always make me feel things no other man ever draws out of me. But I'll ascribe that to your charisma.
Are you in the mood to share some intel with me then?
Oh, I'm absolutely in the mood. However, you're right that this is quite the delicate matter. So why don't we spice things up a little? I love to see your magic at work, but you always end up getting me horny, and I spill everything you want to know.
Ha! Oh, sorry.
So, here's the deal. You can ask me whatever you want, but before each question, you have to serve me a drink. And you can't repeat cocktails, okay?
Sure, sounds fun.
Fantastic. Now please, I've been sober far too long. Make me a drink.
I'll push the tea time to, a little bit soon. But not just yet, since it's very hot and I just drank some tea. Let's see. Madness, euphoria, lust, depression. Okay, euphoria and lust seem to be the hardest ones to get to. So I'll save those for a little bit. Let's go with madness. Fair, fair. People have been pressing that tea time button for a while. Okay. That should work for this drink at least. Oh, perfect. Okay.
What an arresting drink. Makes me think of how we identify with our clothes and words. But they're not quite us as an identity. Moreover, in the same way we're not our dress, we're not our feet or belly buttons. We're not any of those particularities, but the sum of them. Wait, here comes the mind blow. The same way my shoes aren't me, other people aren't me either. I mean, you, Donnie, clearly aren't me, right?
Right.
So shoes, dress, toes, and lipstick aren't me, but in some way, together they are. We could say that, in some way, you are me too, no? I despair.
That state is gonna be tricky to deal with. But maybe with the proper questions I can fish some juicy info out of this philosophic noise. Where should I direct the madness? Oh jeez, I don't know. Okay. Shit, I can't access the list. We already know that it's illegal. I don't know why that's not crossed out now, but it was, so. She's the marketing person, right? When do they plan to execute this? She might know that. Ooh. Okay, so we have 4 different mood states for 4 different questions. We have euphoria, we have depression, and we have lust. How do these fit into any of these? And we're on madness right now. You say Akara? I would say Euphoria for Akara because she's head of marketing, I think. So she'd be like, oh, I have so many ideas, and whatever. But Johanna Seftis. Maybe that might be madness because Johanna basically went crazy because we messed with her. Maybe she understands it more or something. Then lust? If it's philosophical, she might go into the Akara androids. What role does Akara play in this? Maybe we should go with Euphoria for this one. Maybe. And... sure. Any marketing ideas for the Akara androids?
Yes, yes, yes. I have a good one. I'll put up with this erotic hotline for bonus to call in.
Oh.
And since Akara's got this revolutionary happiness algorithm, they're gonna leave the hotline so fulfilled and happy, they're gonna forget they didn't even come at the end. We'll wait until it becomes, like, legendarily popular. Then unveil there were never actual girls on the line, just Akaras. It's gonna be crazy.
Oh god, she is crazy. Just her backup plan. Maybe we should just agree with her madness. That's not, you know what? That's not a bad idea.
That's why I'm the fucking marketing director, Donnie. I'm supposed to jump on Akara right after I'm done with SVW. Can't fucking wait.
Wait, what? When? How?
Next drink, bartender son.
No, wait.
Next drink, you punk. Just next drink, or I'm gonna get unfriendly.
Okay. Magnus is a risky bet. Heck. Let's go with Euphoria this time. I wonder if I could just straight up put ice in there. Oh, I can. Oh, jeez. What's the pill? The pill's for resetting their memory. Which we can technically do now? But I think we should play around more. Holy fucking yes! You like it? This is the best fucking drink I've had in my life. Ah! I love you, Donnie. I love you so much. Love you too, my goddess of fun. Oh, shoot before this beautiful rush vanishes. Okay, how are you gonna convince people to swallow SVW? I feel like she's gonna maybe talk for this one. And when? Whoa! Social psych welfare! I knew you were sticking your snout in this, being all friendly with Diana and Naima. It's a pretty serious matter to me, Larissa. I understand. You can't wait, right? But don't you worry. It's about to be realized just a couple of weeks. Oh. Marketing is gonna be huge. Oh no. Oh my fucking god. Oh no, damn. I forgot. I'm so sorry. You can't wear implants. That's so insensitive of me. But you should be happy for brandies. Okay, I'm gonna serve you another drink before I kick you out of the club. Okay, let's bring her down. Oh, oops. This does not sound like a very tasty combo. Like absinthe and vodka. No wonder this is gonna bring her down. It's a real combo? Oh. Why can't you just stick to beautiful feelings, Donnie? Sadness isn't ugly, Larissa. I love all the melancholy you hide under that glittering veneer. It's incredibly beautiful, like meeting your raw self. You know you're the only person that's seen me cry since I was a teen, right? And I feel very fortunate you allowed me to witness such a tender sight. Ah, quit smooth talking me and ask me something already. I need to wash out this feeling with another drink. Okay, we have lust and sadness, and we're on sadness. I feel like this might be lust, and this might be sadness. Or you might have hecked up with the other one, so we'll go with sadness for this. Are you aware of the Johanna Septis situation? Yes. Poor Johanna. I guess you're celebrating she's lost it, aren't you? He seems like the kind of person that, like, he didn't seem to really hate them until we found out that they were brainwashing. So, yeah. So what happened with Johanna is, when we were looking back into Akara's mind, we found out that these revolutionary people, broke into the big supercontinent company clinic place, and a bunch of the CEOs, including Johanna, were getting like a treatment thing, but because the rebels like played around with like the implants and shit, instead of them getting like upgrades and enhancements, we gave Johanna the punk attribute thing, where she was like, screw companies and corporations, ugh, I don't care about any of y'all. And then like we found out later on that because we gave her that one, she just went missing, and she gave like a big like a fuck you to everyone. Like she sent a picture of herself being like, screw y'all, ugh. Because we gave her the punk one. I would never rejoice in personal misery. I despise corporations, not people. Hell, I even despise Proxima, but Ariadne was my friend. Who? Never mind. The thing is that no, I don't like people suffering, no matter their beliefs. What's happening? Is it that grave? Johanna's gone rogue. Apparently, she sent a memo to the whole company telling all of us to fuck ourselves. With an attached photo of herself flipping us off. Basically this. Ha! Nice. I knew you'd enjoy that. Sorry. No one's found her yet. But in the 24 hours she's been missing, she's contacted some of my colleagues, trying to convince them to join her cause. A cause? That sounds very out of character for a COO. Any idea what this cause is about? Bringing supercontinent down. It's like someone brainwashed her and turned her into a delusional saboteur. What? Who would do such a thing? My money's on Proxima for causing this mess. Yeah, they've been taking all the credit for cool revolutionary stuff lately.
Looks at Akara.
That's all I know. Won't you save me from this misery already and hit me with something nice?
Yeah, we wouldn't accidentally give her the punk attribute instead of the hippie attribute. What?
Sure. This one's gonna be a trip.
I wish Boop were here. I wish Boop were voicing this lady.
I think we should save it for another person. I'm fine with the information that we've gotten from her. Jeez. They're really effective. Oof! There we go. Final one.
Ah, you've actually done it, you sensual son of a bitch.
Did what?
Don't play coy with me. It only makes it worse. Now you've got me all wet, so either ask me a question or fuck me already.
Ha ha ha. Okay, here we go. I mean, we know what we were gonna get into by giving her that drink, so. Have you met Supercontinent's new CEO?
You asking me to sell out my bosses, Cinnamon? What do you mean by new?
Oh, should we just point out her name? What do you know about Radhika? What do you know about Radhika?
Wow, you know about Radhika. That's one of the best kept secrets in the company. What do you know so far?
Just the name.
It's impressive you caught wind of that. Anyway.
Could you tell me a bit more, please?
Like I could say no to you in this state, honey. You got the right lead.
I know she's just 15. What? Do we know that? Wait, what? I'm still digesting that a kid is running the company.
It's pretty crazy, yeah. But she was trained for this since she was a kid.
Trained like some top secret human project.
I wouldn't go that far. Don't know all the details, but I know she's received special education. I don't know where they got her from, but the kid was a genius from a very premature age. After a decade of this special training, Radhika has become a monster. In a good way, I mean. She may be 15, biologically speaking, but she's got a mind so exceptional that you won't find an equal among her peers. I'm not just talking about intelligence. Radhika is super mature, deep, like she knows some secret about the human soul that we don't. When she gets to an age at which people won't judge her, she's gonna change the world. And she's in the hands of a corp.
Oh, and she's in the hands of a corp. Woohoo. Talk about a horror story.
Oh, I wasn't trying to spook you, my cute rebel. All that gossip left me dry. Hit me with another drink, please.
On it.
No, wait! Oh, no more drinks. I really want to spend the night with you, but I've got places I need to be and things I need to do after 3 sober nights at the office. And since you won't satisfy this body of mine, I'd better go. I wish you the best with your crusade. Call me when you're ready to sell your body for the really good info.
Haha. Hope I don't need to get that extreme. For the good of us both.
Shame. See you soon, Chocaboom.
Take care, Larissa.
Chocaboom. Thank you for coming. See you next time. Are you alright? I feel you are unusually agitated.
Phew! That girl is a tornado.
I agree. My readings on her were off the charts. Would you like to take a quiz on Larissa?
This'll be tough, but sure. I'm game. She said she'd give us a different prize this time. Okay.
Okay. First question.
Yes, she is physically attracted to me.
That wasn't the first question.
Sorry, it was a joke.
First question. What is Larissa's greatest passion?
Partying? Really? Wait. Did we not write any of this stuff down? I would say partying. Yeah, yeah. Does Larissa wear implants? I'm pretty sure she does. She doesn't like feeling sad. And only we've seen her cry. She's definitely softened her sadness at the very least. Does she like Johanna Seftis? I think she's sad that she left. Does she like her now though? No. But maybe she did. I'm gonna say yes. Does Larissa agree with social psych welfare? She doesn't give a fuck. I think she does. I find it funny how they actually put that option there though, because now it's making me think. Who's she most loyal to? Proxima. I think she's pretty loyal to Supercontinent to like stay cooped up for 3 days straight. If she were so loyal to herself, she'd probably not tell us all of this. Wait, Supercontinent. All her motions. What is Larissa's predominant state? I feel like it's depression because that's the easiest one to target. Lust is actually the hardest one to target. And it would make sense if we go by the whole she's wearing implants to push down the depression. But because we're over here, it's easier to bring all of those latent emotions out. But it's super easy to get her depressed. What do you think, Flint? Go with my instincts? I'm gonna go with depression then. What spirit does Larissa enjoy the most? Oh shit! Shit. Bourbon goes up. And... up and to the left? Oh, to making her wet? I thought she really liked the one that made her euphoric. Which was bourbon and... I think absinthe? No. They were actually complete opposites. Euphoria was on the top left and lust was on the bottom right. No, they were both on opposite sides. Was it? I thought Euphoria was on the top left. What was on the other bit then? Oh, no, you're right. Madness was on the top left. Okay, yeah, so then she really likes tequila? I think it's tequila. Because that gets you to the right. Is Arisa a compassionate person? Yes, we know this much for sure. She'd be upset if you managed to stop SBW, and why? I think she cares a lot about the project. You'd probably be upset. Is marketing inherently evil? What the holy fuck? What's the matter? Do I strike you as a scholar in marketing ethics? Do you forfeit the question then? No, I'll give you my opinion as always. Okay. Is marketing inherently evil? It attacks our personal autonomy and our right to self-determination. It's an interesting one, because it does sort of attack your self-determination, but by saying that it attacks your self-determination, that does also say that it's a very deterministic approach in looking at that in the first place, by saying that we have no free will to make our own decisions. I don't agree with that one. Our responsibility to think critically. I think that one makes the most sense. Hence, marketing can be done ethically. It can be done ethically. This comes up a lot in psychology. But I'm personally on the thought of we're very willful creatures. And if we get like persuaded into like a marketing kind of weird messaging and shit, then I don't necessarily think that's the marketing's fault itself, and that we had no choice but to listen to it. I think we can also just think about things a little bit. Like, you look at scams and you're like, that doesn't seem right. Yeah, we're not dumb baby brains. We're not creatures that just look at something and are like, yes, this is what we're doing now. Oh, you mean like if they got like a YouTuber to be like, wow, I really like this product. Whoa. And then you just have a bunch of people being like, wow, that product looks really cool because this person's using it and they actually genuinely like it. Whoa. That kind of stuff. Personally, I'm still on the line of like, well, if you're gonna buy a product just because you think someone is really enjoying it, and not because you're looking into it yourself, that's on you. Like, sure, they should definitely clarify if they're doing an ad, but at the same time, I still think that, you know, we have enough, like, thinking ability to determine what we actually do need and what we don't need. I may not be a doctor, but I play one on TV. What are you talking about? Hold up, I need to see this.
I'm not a doctor, but I play one on TV. If your child had a cough, she'd get just what the doctor orders. But for your cough, you play doctor at home, even trying medicine you originally bought for your child. You need one of the adult formulas from Vicks. For the coughs adults get, with the strength adults need. Formula 44 for coughs, 44D for coughs with congestion, and 44M for coughs with congestion and a raw, irritated throat. The adult formulas. You can't buy anything more effective.
The adult formulas from Vicks, of course.
Huh. Well, I'm gonna go with the middle one. I wish they gave us 4 options to be like... I'm going with the extreme one. Nothing wrong about it. It's our responsibility to think critically. Interested in what Akara has to say about this. I have trouble separating individual responsibilities from collective ones. You humans tend to perceive groups as entities of their own. What are you getting at? Can what you call society as a whole think critically? I wouldn't say so. Critical thinking is personal. Isn't marketing targeted at society? Specifically at its most susceptible, weakest links? Yeah? So, if society is susceptible to marketing because society cannot think critically, won't it end up affecting you, a critical thinker, who are but a smaller part of this entity? Because we agree that changing society changes you, alongside the rest of its parts. Yes, yes, yes. A bit twisted, but yes. People going around in football jerseys, consuming tons of McDonald's every day, and listening to pop music definitely has an effect on me. No matter how critically I think, it'll change my life and thus my mind. But still, I don't think marketing should be branded as evil. Because the problem is not in their message, but in our reaction. Thank you for your input. I'm curious. Do you spend all that time you're standing there thinking about the world? Isn't that what all people do? Yeah, but you doing so with a super brain and unlimited access to the internet feels a bit uncanny. What if at some point you reach the conclusion that humans are the world's worst problem, and suddenly decide to kill me? Yes. I've accessed a lot of literature and movies on that subject. You do not have to worry. I love you. Wow! Wasn't expecting to ever hear that from you. Is there a problem? No, I like you too. Ahem. What about the quiz results? 4 out of 10 questions correct. Ugh. I'm sorry, you failed. We got too cocky. Damn, I was hoping I knew Larissa well enough to pass. What did I miss? Not what, but who? I don't follow. I located a freelance torturer named Irving, and I thought it would be a nice reward for you to meet someone like him. Whoa, that'd be super cool, but I thought you were designed to abide by the law. Recent experiences have made me question the meaning of rules. And for now, I've determined I'll play by yours, since I'm in debt to you. I never expected for you to feel something like gratitude. In any case, now I'm dying to meet this guy, so about the quiz, no do-overs?
No, I'm sorry.
Please?
No,
But you said you loved me.
unrelated.
There's no possible emotional blackmail with you, huh?
Oh, Ghost is coming.
How does he always evade your surveillance until he's at the very doorstep?
I've got your stuff.
You got your hands on Red Secret and Blue Whisper in less than an hour. I've been looking for them for years now.
Think of me more as a wish granter than a smuggler.
Are you even real? How do you do it? How do you do it?
Wishing is a powerful form of summoning. A strong-willed character such as yours really makes my job easy.
Okay.
Ha ha ha. Say, do you want to try your new ingredients on me?
Sure. Of course. Let's fix you a drink. Alright, Newman, listen up. 2 of my favorite ingredients are back in stock. The Red Secret and the Blue Whisper. These 2 spirits will allow us to fine-tune into new emotions. Have you noticed the little triangles in the soul nodes? Well, they aren't just for show. These red and blue liquors can change the orientation of the arrows on the soul disc. So from now on, you'll have to mind that in addition to the disc position.
Oh!
Luckily, the shaker will help us get many effects into a single glass. Let's do this, Newman.
Just put a drop of red velvet, a little bit of bourbon, a little bit of whiskey.
And we mix it up.
Oh! I was doing it the opposite way. Hold up.
I thought we were the skull for a second.
We'll put a little bit of blue somethings. A little bit of absinthe. And a little bit of vodka.
A very pretty looking drink. Now it doesn't look so pretty.
Oh! Okay.
I like how he lifts up his mask to drink.
Man, this is one hell of a drink. So, thinking cocktails would be a hit with my friends. You should join me someday in the underworld for a great party.
Ha ha ha. Thank you. I'm afraid I can't leave the Red Strings Club, though.
Oh, don't worry. Everybody dies eventually, Donovan.
What?
A client is approaching the club.
Ah, someone interesting, I guess.
Dr. Edgar Coldstream, 37, macropsychologist. Also, my father.
Oh! What? What do you mean, your father?
He's the director of Project Akara.
Okay, let's see how this works out.
Huh, see you got yourself into a fine mess. Better vanish. Good luck.
Okay. Guess we're just cool with him disappearing.
Welcome to the Red Strings Club.
Since he created the androids, he's gotta be smart.
Also, this is the infamous Red Strings joint, huh? My name's Edgar. Ugh. This place looks quite desolate for the insane amount you must have put into advertising.
Good evening. My name is Donovan. And I'm sorry, but I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, come on. I barely log online and it's all banners and pop-outs about this club.
Whoa, that wasn't me. Haven't spent a dime on promotion, ever.
Oh, weird. Okay, first things first. Is that an Akara android you're wasting as a reading machine?
I was wondering if he'd figure it out.
I didn't know they'd introduced him to the public already.
Not exactly, but you could consider this some sort of closed beta.
Oh, cool. Do you mind if we have them join the conversation?
I don't know if that's a good...
Yes, father.
I programmed them all to address me as father. Haha. Guess I'm compensating for my lost semen dispenser.
Sure. You've had many beautiful children. Congratulations.
Thanks, dude. How's Akara been doing so far? Are you happy with their performance?
Soul doesn't be a human partner. Your initiative is pretty unsettling. I'm not happy with this stupid job. How dare you? Vivi, no. I love Akara. Akara is amazing, way beyond my expectations. Their empathy is off the charts, superhuman. In no time, they've adapted to my work style. They've been really helpful and supportive. You should be proud of Akara.
Thank you. It makes me happy to hear that. Thank you.
Oh wow, that's great to know.
You made Akara happy! My heart.
Oh, it's fatal that education supercontinents putting them through at the clinic may have ruined their nature.
Okay, so this guy isn't necessarily part of Supercontinent. He just wanted to create robots. Or machines with empathic capabilities. Education? As in schooling them?
No, as in teaching them the corpse philosophy. That's all the idea of the new CEO. Quite ironic if you think about how she was trained.
Do you mind telling me about the new CEO?
That's a delicate issue. I'd rather talk about my stuff.
Sure. What's your stuff?
We finally found someone! The mirror neuron algorithm, baby. I've spent ages trapped in that lab giving shape to it, and now I can't wait for people to know its wonders.
Sounds exciting.
You bet. Although I gotta say, I'm a bit disappointed you haven't offered me a drink yet.
Of course. How rude of me. Let me put something together for you.
But wait. No tequila, please. My body doesn't really deal well with it.
That complicates things a bit, but gotcha. No tequila. Okay, so we can't just... We can't push it back. That's fine. We can just toss things out then. Fraud? Vanity. I like that it actually does mix the colors together. Let's give him some fraud. I don't know what this even means. Ugh. Everything all right?
Yeah. It's just that this drink is so damn good. You're so true, Donovan. You're so authentic.
Nice. Thank you. You don't have to be so solemn about it.
Nah, I'm sorry. Just got me thinking about what I've been doing all these years. Anyway, is there something you want me to talk about?
Okay, so we got him a little sad. Oh shit. Oh, a thunderstorm outside. Any plans for a car besides pottery? The top one might be vanity. This one might be fraud. This one might also be vanity. Let's go with this one then. Any thoughts on Supercontinent's new direction?
I don't know. Whatever it is, I hope they still count on me in the future. I'm not sure if I'll be up to the task for what they've got planned.
Why would Radhika get rid of you? Your philosophies don't align anymore.
Well, I would say that. Maybe the problem is that I never had a philosophy or a vision to begin with. I've been lucky my work has been useful to them, but I don't see myself having any more world-changing ideas. I mean, let's be realistic. Akara and the mirror neuron algorithm? I've pushed my luck too far in the science department if you ask me.
I mean, those are some pretty crazy things that you've come up with.
I still don't quite believe it myself, that I got to contribute to such marvels to the world. And there's a lot of people mad because of them, so mixed feelings.
Regardless of what I think of your work, it's undeniably wondrous. And you don't have to worry about people being upset by the M&A, because my friends and I are gonna put an end to them before it hits the market.
Oh, you do that for me? You son of a bitch? I open up to you and you mock me?
Huh, sorry. Felt too hard to empathize with a two-time genius scientist worried about the third not being the charm.
Piss off.
Okay, well we learned nothing from that, so... Just also lightning. Expecting some fun. There we go. Wow, that's loud. Gotta be very careful here. Oops.
Oh, shut up. How's a human being able to craft something this flawless? I may have found my equal, but applied to bartending. I mean, I'm probably the #1 scientist alive, probably in all history, in due time. But you, my friend, you're the best bartender this universe's chaos has ever given birth to. My most sincere congratulations, you talented son of a bitch. We should take a picture together for the annals.
Oh, but...
Whoa, dude.
I'm glad you like it.
Okay, I'm back. What shall my privileged intellect help you with?
Tell me about the mirror neuron algorithm. I'm dying to know about the mirror neuron algorithm.
I bet you are. Are you ready? Oh god, I'm so hyped. Ugh.
First, why was I ellipses in it? What are they gonna do?
First of all, our assistants here will fill us in on the basic information. The mirror
neuron algorithm is the first program to live and reproduce in human beings. Using implant wearers as transmitters, the M&A can broadcast subconscious conditions to implant-free subjects. This is performed via micro-expressions and subtle body language. Given enough exposure, an implant-free subject will adopt these patterns, becoming a new host for the program.
Oh my god, that sounds terrific. Why didn't you tell me if you've known this all along, Akara?
Oh, don't blame them. These cuties come with pretty strict confidentiality protocols. Only a few of us as supercontinent can override them. What do you think?
What do you plan to broadcast? What do you plan to broadcast?
Social psych welfare.
And that's it?
Dude, the shit isn't some toy. It's been developed for a good purpose. But just like nuclear energy, it could be catastrophic in the wrong hands.
And what keeps the wrong hands from getting on the M&A?
Well, first of all, it's pretty tightly guarded in the supercontinent servers. But even if a hacker got their hands on it, it's not like you can code for the M&A with JavaScript precisely. Microexpressions are quite inaccessible for us humans to code. There are terabytes of data involved just in handling, say, the fraud.
How did you do it then?
You need an incredibly powerful AI to translate the logic patterns to the M&A. Basically, in the current day, Akara is the only one who could pull that off.
An AI, you say? And what if someone snatches an Akara alongside the M&A?
Well, in that case, they'd still need to hijack the whole implant network to run the program. That's like hacking the whole internet, dude.
Okay, first thing, you should work on not telling some bartender you just met every step needed to get a hold of the M&A. Secondly, if I got the M&A and Akara to serve my mischief, no need to hack the internet. I'd only need to put a gun to the right head to broadcast it through Supercontinent's implant network.
Oh, whoa. Shit, you're right. Well, I guess our failsafe here is Akara then.
You never betray us, right? Looks at the Akara that Proxima has. The one that has clearly been said to be totes down for all of his revolutionary shit. Thinkers.
Define us.
Okay, you and me will review some protocols when we're back at the lab.
Good grief. How is this even possible? I kinda get how you could control implant wearers, but I don't see myself falling for that micro-expression bunk.
Oh, that's where the magic of mirrored neurons come into play.
Do your neurons, like your... Does it form new neurons in your brain? By mimicking other people's? Does it affect your thinking on a neuron level? The heck?
Well, I don't want to bore you with the scientific stuff, so I'll put it in layman's terms. These mirror neuron things fire when an animal acts, but also when an animal observes action. Humans' mirror neurons are AAA shit. Basically,
May I recommend you tell Donovan about the experiment with primates?
Oh, good idea, thanks.
This is some 999 shit.
This illustrates it pretty well. If you eat a candy bar in front of a monkey, the monkey will start salivating due to these mirror babies.
So, like... vicarious conditioning?
Well, if you do it in front of another human, the effects is the same. But here comes the twisteroo. If you act as if you're eating candy, just mimicking, no candy involved in the process, the monkey won't salivate, but the human still will. Monkeys are immune to drama, but our mirror neurons trigger even in response to simulated actions. The same as hunger, happiness, sadness, rage, etc., etc. It can be transmitted through mirror neurons. Mirror neurons play a critical role in empathy, after all. Basically, unless you're some undeveloped primate, you'll be susceptible to the M&A. Very cool, huh?
Yay.
Wanna know more?
Yeah, what's with this whole, like, this is ridiculous. Forgive my boldness, but doesn't this sound super villainous to you?
What? Au contraire. It's like savior of mankind stuff.
Edgar, let's be frank here. You're pushing a mind control device out there. The attitude of knowing what's best for humanity just makes it even more delusional. Only thing left is for you to laugh maniacally in your lab.
Oh,
come on, don't tell me you already did that.
dude, I just love my job.
Hopefully you also included a self-destruct mechanism. Haha. Well, where did the supercontinent find you? A comic book? Don't tell me it's a big red button.
Hey, I'm not that dumb. I've coded it into Supercontinent's landline network.
What? This guy's an idiot!
I advise you to stop talking.
Hey, whose side are you on, Akara?
Yours, Donovan, but I feel somehow in debt to my father. I'd describe it as pity.
What a time to show humanity. Whatever. I was starting to feel sorry for taking that much advantage of Edgar anyway. I'm sure you and Brandy's will be able to figure the code out.
You two know I'm still here, right?
Maybe I should have just used his pride on everything. Okay, I've heard enough.
Sorry you're getting all these bad vibes from the M&A. I get how your lack of information would get you all worked out.
Okay.
I promise I'll put your mind at ease before I leave. Let's clear the mood and move on to another subject.
Any plans for Akara besides pottery?
Pottery? That's a ridiculously tiny fraction of Akara's potential. Akara could well take on any job, from flipping burgers to directing traffic. Akara could be your fucking dentist. You could kill a man, and Akara could conduct the investigation, perform the autopsy, judge you in trial, and then officiate the victim's funeral.
Okay, I get it.
Akara could act as the loving mother of a dozen orphans. Akara could teach every subject in university. They could even run for fucking president and win. Akara should be the president of the world.
President of the world? You're crazy.
Wait and see. They just need to finally get out there. You remember what I told you about the M&A, don't you? Well, this is why Akara is ideal to handle it. And I'd be pleased to enlighten you about it.
Okay. I'm gonna still stick with pride. Okay, moment of truth. How do Akara and the M&A fit together?
Okay, well, first of all, I want to defend my colleague Diana's work. I feel you're pretty obstinate about seeing SPW as brainwashing.
Bear me, she already explained how it's not brainwashing but accessing our better selves. I still don't buy it.
Tough crowd, huh? What if I told you that, with the M&A regulating SPW, you won't lose sadness or rage?
I'm starting to get sick of these acronyms.
This sweet duo's objective is to create a wonderful, super-functional world. We can fine-tune the program to control only the most extreme effects of those states. The M&A will allow sadness, but not depression. It'll allow you to be angry, but won't let you get consumed by wrath. It'll allow you to dwell in pleasure, but won't permit utter hedonism.
How am I supposed to get you fools to understand that altering someone's behavior is brainwashing?
It's not that extreme. Why are you so against it?
Let people be depressed.
This is very tricky subject, isn't it? I don't know what to think about this. Well, not just that, but the idea that it'll end human evolution. I mean, what does that even mean when it comes to emotions? I don't give a shit about the third one. Let people be depressed. I guess so. Okay, I'm gonna go with evolution. This'll end evolution.
Well, that's where you're wrong the most. Oh, jeez.
That's something that's stuck in me.
This is evolution. The M&A is specifically designed to boost human progress. Shortening the joy-depression cycles will make you not only more productive, but more creative.
That is true.
Being consumed by hate or envy won't get your life or society moving. Haven't you ever found yourself wishing you could rid yourself of whatever nasty business is ruining your peace of mind? Forgive me for sounding like a TV salesman, but those days are over.
See what this one does.
Just let people be depressed. I'm not talking about letting you have a bad week. You can be as gloomy as you want, but before you fall into clinical depression, the M&A will lift you up. It'll prevent you from committing murder or suicide. There are uncountable psychotherapists in the world already fighting that. What's wrong about simply eradicating it from society?
He's a macro psychologist, isn't he? Like, out of all of the characters that we've seen so far connected to Supercontinent, this guy makes the most sense to me. Like, the way he's put this, it's the most appealing to me. I want to hear this. Why do you think you have the right to play God?
Well, that's simple. Because I can. Should we all be trying to change society for the better? You pull your strings from this fancy club. I just happen to be a super scientist backed by a powerful corporation. Suck it up.
Seriously, I mean, if you ask a question like that, then...
Yeah, man, deal with it.
Like, honestly, yeah, whatever. Can we skip to the part where you tell me about Akara? You're way more obstinate than any of your colleagues. We'd better not waste any more of either of our time.
So neither of us will change their minds, but I'm the obstinate one, huh? Whatever. Get yourself ready for the good part. We do agree that leaving control of the Yamane to a corporation or individual would be unethical, right?
Yes.
We're in luck then. We have a wonderful and ever-caring AI which was designed with people's happiness in mind.
Oh no.
Oh yeah. You gotta agree with me on this one. You've met Akara. If there's anyone with enough brain power to assess every person's case individually, it's them. Akara can study your habits, hobbies, desires, prejudice, and keep you within your optimal emotional range.
What role does Akara play in all this? Oh. Again, this is one of those bits where I'm like, individual therapy for everyone. That's such an appealing thought if it's done right. But doing it in such a subliminal way is kind of strange. I need you to leave now.
What?
Playtime is over. Oh! You say digital algorithm, but I think, like, I don't think we should think about it like a sci-fi computer at the very least. That's not how I see Akara, at least. Like, Akara is designed for empathy. Because usually when you have AIs, it's like, they're not empathetic, they're just smart. But Akara is designed specifically to cater to emotions. She was also designed by... Yeah, but... We've seen Akara, like, she does question things. Like, she can question her own, she can question ethics, and she can question her own decisions. I don't know. Like, if we're gonna think about this from how much power has he given Akara? Has he just done like a basic, oh yeah, she can understand basic emotions and maybe change things according to what I think are good emotions for her and for other people. Because I'm real smart and I'm gonna put my big brain on her. Or did he give her more control over things to learn from what she's looking at? Because she can clearly learn, like she can learn from other people and she can learn from us. I don't know, the more I listen to him, the more his whole thing makes sense. My only issue is supercontinent. Well, yeah, if he decides to just be like, haha, now I'm taking over the world, then it falls apart. But if he's designed this to genuinely help people, then, like, I'm down for it. Because now it's less about the AI and more about the human factor. So, that's different. Hi, hon. Oh, you finally made up your mind. Yeah, I'm all for going at them with all we've got. Listen, I'm in the middle of a delicate situation here. Good news is that I found COO's Johanna Septis. Bad news is that she's pointing a gun at me. I'll see what I can do. And hey, I got some juicy intel on their CEO, like you asked. Okay, good, because that's the one I actually wanted to know about. I'll fill you in on the details when I'm back at the club. Okay, gotta leave you now. Bye. Just let him take a call? Quite a view, huh? Don't move. Relax, I'm not your enemy here. That'll be for me to decide. Whew, I need her to lower her guard so I can get closer. Approaching her will increase the tension, so I should probably talk her down before moving in. Gotta pay attention to her body language. If she's too anxious, putting some distance between us will definitely help. Fine, let's pour some soul into this.
Dialogue.
Listen, Johanna, I just want to talk.
Who are you? Why have you been following me?
I'm Brandis, I need your help.
What for?
I want to put an end to SBW.
Oh, so you're with Proxima?
Nope, just a free bird who likes freedom too much. Gun's down, but she looks alert.
Dialogue.
What are you running from?
Every single bastard in the city. Corporations took enough from me already.
That's perfect, we're on the same side.
Yeah, what side is that exactly? I don't trust you or Proxima or any other shoddy freedom fighter. Not paying taxes doesn't make you better than Corps. In the end, any association is about power struggles.
I mean, I agree. That's why I run freelance. I pick my own fights. Usually it's against Corps, sure. But at times I've pitched myself against the likes of Proxima, too.
Who do you think you are? Some kind of watchman?
I'm just a busybody who can't sit out on a bit of fun. Only loyal to my own code.
And how have you managed to stay alive this long?
Because I also happen to be good as hell.
Huh.
Let's move in. What's the plan now? What do you want to do with your newfound path?
I'm not sure, but I'm still busy hating everything. Mostly myself for what I built. How could I have been so blind all these years?
You're still young. You have plenty of years left for sabotage. Think of your actions so far as preparation, learning your enemy.
Or easier, I could flee from the city forever. Live in some place where corporations can't reach me. Why should I care about all those idiots? See all those blue and yellow lights? They make me sick. Why the hell do you fight for them?
They need us. Media, Corps, and their government lull them into slumber. We few that remain awake have an obligation to fight.
Let them rot. They deserve each other. To me, they're just accomplices in this rotten game. Hell, even you're a piece on their board. The spice in this rancid kebab of a city.
Aha, what a metaphor.
Shut up.
Oh. Say, is there anything I could do to make you feel better?
Can you create a world free of corporations?
Sure, let's start with supercontinent.
Good idea, that would only take years. If we're lucky, we might be able to take down a second one before we die. Just 9,998 left.
That'd be awesome. Not only because with a rush we'd feel slaying a titan, but also because of the message it sends. We can inspire more people to join the giant killing game. A new kind of revolution, but with chief whatever officers at the guillotine.
Keep dreaming.
Keep whining. Go. See it this way. If you're this mad, it's because you really care. You're a loving soul and you want to make things better for society.
Society? Society is the worst type of corp there is. Society Inc. produces of racism, misogyny, and countless phobia since 70 million years before fucking Christ.
What I want is to suppress it. Hey, I heard some guys at Supercontinent are about to do that. Should give them a call.
Oh, fuck.
You're right, and I hate you. What am I gonna do with all this hate? Been there, and fighting really helps. You know, I've been there myself, and fighting really helps. Even if I wear this massive smile by default, I'm one of yours. I hate this town, the ignorant masses that comprise it. But I take comfort in not being one of them. Bit ironic that I risk my ass so they can keep wasting their lives in front of the TV. But in the end, it's a fight that does it. The adrenaline, the rush of knowing you're breaking the system, even if you're just making tiny cracks in a massive mountain. At some point, even the core stops mattering. It's just that, the fight. At some point, hate stops being a nuisance and starts being fuel. Then you can really smile when some crazy COO points a gun at your face. I don't know where this is going. She just really wants to fight, I think. I don't think she gives a shit about anything. I still don't get why you're pointing that gun at me. It's not like I'm gonna attack you or something. Really, I don't care if you just want to walk away. No need to fire a gun in the process. I just feel like causing some damage. Like my blood is burning and not having a channel is driving me insane. I can give you plenty of things to point that gun at. For example, your past. Let's break Supercontinent together.
Huh. You make it sound so cool.
I'm in the business of breaking stuff and making it look cool, boss. See, she's just like down. You know, maybe I'm not the best one to vent about your frustration. Yeah, she's just an edgy teen. I mean, she was like a CEO in a super corporation and we changed her to be an edgy teen. She has no, she's got no reason to fight. She's just got a lot of anger because we gave her a bunch of anger. There's nothing driving it. Deep down, and hell, not so deep. I'm just as angry as you. Given enough time, I'm sure we just feed each other's rage until we decided to bomb the whole city or something.
And you know someone who's not angry or dumb?
Yeah, Donovan, the owner of the Red Strings Club. That fool, he genuinely loves people.
Sounds like the dumb variety to me.
The guy's sharper than the two of us together.
How does he do it? Like runs a bar and doesn't hate people? I can't picture it.
He's in love with human emotion. Love, hate, sadness, disdain, joy, shame, you name it. He's able to find beauty in any of them. For hate machines like us, we can use someone like him close. He's a real ace up my sleeves, the reason I haven't lost it yet. You should come with me and meet him. Donovan will heal your soul, I promise.
You sound in love with the guy. Huh. But for a cynical character like you to say such things, I might just buy it. There's always time to fire the gun later, right?
Plenty.
Oh! Lead the way! We'll meet that legendary bartender of yours.
Brandis is coming. He's bringing Johanna with him. You managed to get her on our side, huh? That's our Brandy's.
Donovan.
Hmm?
May I ask why you threw Edgar out of the club? I didn't expect you to lose your cool like that. I'd say Dr. Coldstream is a valuable asset for your plans. I'm surprised you decided to kick him out instead of digging for more information.
That was unprofessional of me, huh? I guess I picked that up from Brandy's. Sometimes the right choice isn't the best one. I may have made our lives harder, but heck if I didn't make myself happier. No regrets, haha.
I I felt your anxiety levels rising at unprecedented rates, so I determined you made Edgar leave out of self-defense. But it's interesting to know how you've justified that to yourself.
There's no playing it cool with you, eh?
What is it about the mirror neuron algorithm that makes you so uneasy?
I kind of wish they wouldn't let me choose some of these, so I could just see what Donovan thinks about this. That's my only issue with it. I'm fine with it otherwise. Being in the wrong hands, that's what scares me. Being subject to the whims of whoever decides how society has to behave, even if that one is you, no matter how good-hearted you're supposed to be. I want to be master of my own evil. I want the right to do wrong.
I don't mean to discourage you, but the chances of you stopping all this are very low. So, in case I ever get to be in charge of the M&A, would you mind answering some questions about where to draw the line when tuning social psych welfare?
Hey, that's not a bad idea. Some sort of backup to maintain a sliver of hope for revolution in case we fail.
Let's talk about the primary intent of SPW then. How should I regulate depression and anxiety?
I'll just be like, none of this! Surprised they're only giving me 2 options. Don't let people be depressed for more than a month. I'm okay with sadness, but getting rid of clinical depression may be a good use for the MMA, in case we can't keep it from happening. Prevent people from committing suicide. Mania, depression, anxiety, things we should deal with ourselves. If the M&A can keep people from killing themselves, it's a good threshold, I guess.
About violence.
No. Society's been struggling with it for a long time and never has been close to a solution. M&A happens to come into effect, at least let rape disappear in the process.
Now let people commit murder.
I'm essentially just building a perfect world here. No. I'm not into censoring any kind of behavior, but if it can save lives, let the M&A erase murder.
I let hatred such as xenophobia or homophobia exist.
No. Please, if the M&A becomes operational, let that be gone. I let women remain oppressed. What? Women aren't oppressed nowadays. How can you stop that? No. No. Shit, that's a good one. Let women be free at least, please. If we fail to stop the M&A, I'll at least be able to find comfort in erasing sexism once and for all.
I must point out that you're being a bit hypocritical.
Why do you say that?
You're all against the M&A, but don't mind using it if a particular issue concerns you.
I mean, yeah, that's why I'm not completely against it. But this is Donovan and not me, and these decisions are mine and not Donovan's.
Maybe you're just against how they plan to use it.
No! I said all that just in case we failed to stop it from happening.
But you could have told me to not affect people at all, and it would be as if you had succeeded. What is it that you want then?
Oh, you made your point, but just do as I said if M&A becomes operational, okay?
If I happen to get a hold of the mirror neuron algorithm, I will do exactly as you suggest. You know, I got to experience what I believe was a rush of happiness when he praised me in front of Edgar. Thank you very much, Donovan.
I'm glad to hear that. You're wonderful, Akara. You should be proud of yourself.
Brandy's and Johanna about to come through the door.
Johanna, this is my partner, Donovan. Donovan, this is Johanna, COO of Supercontinent. Welcome to the Red Strings Club. How are you doing?
Fine, thanks. A lot better since your pal here deactivated the rogue implant I had in me.
Oh. Oh, I see. That means you're not on our side anymore. Not exactly.
Brandy's may have freed me from the influence of the implant, but I can't ignore the revelations I had while under its effects. After all, I was dealing with a serious anxiety crisis already before that shit broke me down. All this is just like opened my eyes. I haven't felt this level of clarity since my NGO days.
Well, I'm happy to have you on our side then.
For the record, don't count me in with the revolutionary lot. I'm still loyal to Supercontinent. I just want to help you steer in the right direction.
Sure, whatever works for you.
Is that an Akara android?
Yup, definitely not the one that messed with you specifically. Oh, okay, I guess we're just gonna tell her that. And not just any Akara android, the very one that installed your mind-opening implant.
I just have one question. I understand that you had several options at your disposal. Why did you choose that one? It was an accident. I'm sorry. Normally I'm able to follow the logical steps behind my actions. But for this one, I can't tell. Something inside of me just told me to. Whoopsie doopsies. Something, huh?
Inspiration from the machine. How beautiful. And creepy.
Beautiful and creepy.
Watch your mouth, Brandies. From the time I've spent with Akara, I can tell that they have their own tiny heart. Yikes. Anyway, can we focus on more urgent matters? Tomorrow's our best chance to stop Social Psych Dumbfair and their mirror nonsense algorithm. Wow. How come?
Tomorrow we're migrating most of our network to a more powerful server on which we can run the M&A. Until everything is signed, sealed, and ready to go, there's plenty of holes a guy like Brandy's might be able to exploit.
I could work my way in after they finish the migration too, but the chaos is definitely gonna open up breaches I can exploit. Always a show-off.
Listen, Brandies. The only way to access control of the M&A is through an executive office in Supercontinent's tower. The lightest security will be at Adrian Ferguson's, CFO. He's supposed to be absent.
Yeah, he's got a nasty implant, same as you.
I hope he gets the better ride out of it than I did.
So that's it. I get into his office, hack the shit out of the M&A.
It's gonna be trickier than that. In this day and age of neural hackers and cyber warfare, our new CEO has designed a system to level the field against your kind.
Aha, impossible. They've gone completely analog.
Almost. Communications amongst executives and access to critical— oh, oops.
A what? Shit, that's ancient even for me. When I was a kid, there were already just a few left. It's like a phone, but wired to the wall. It's what we had for getting calls from my grandparents. I think they dismantled the whole network a couple of decades ago. That's right, we got this one built just for us. Even if a neural hacker managed to plug in, it doesn't use the same protocols. It just looks like gibberish to an implant. It's all controlled by numeric commands and voice activation. Lucky me. Yeah, you're just as useful as any other implant-free peasant. Hey! I wasn't being sarcastic. My specialty is social engineering. I have a VOMOD implant which allows me to impersonate anyone's voice provided I have enough biometric data. So congrats, you found your inexpugnable bastion's Achilles heel. There's still hope then, I guess. Next major obstacle is our current CEO. What do you know about her? Oh, I know this one. Donovan tasked me with finding out about it, and I'm not in the business of letting him down. What I found is that Supercontinent's CEO has been replaced by a kid named Rodica. She's 15 years old, so not legally the CEO yet, but she's been calling the shots for some time now. If it were over the last 2 years, and she was like 13 when all this happened? What the heck? Supposed to be ultra smart because of some sort of secret training. You did your homework, all right. The important thing is that you shouldn't underestimate her. She's more intelligent than the three of us together, and ruthless. What if she's an Akara? She, took some people out of the game already, if you know what I mean. An incredibly intelligent young sociopath with excessive power who's about to control all society. Okay, I'm officially scared now. You're about to mess with the M&A. Oh, oops, be careful. No matter how smart you are, you can't beat the hard-earned experience of us old dogs, eh, Donovan? Just be careful, dude. Don't sweat it. You know I always land on my feet. Anything else I should know? That's it. Okay, I'm taking the wheel from this point on. Johanna, I need you to go back to our office at Supercontinent and act as if you've recovered. I have recovered. You know what I mean. Just go there in case I need some inside backup. Now, Donovan, you did a great job. You should rest tonight. I'll need you fresh tomorrow to back me up on the phone. I'll stay here tonight and give you a special message to get you back in shape. What do you say? Hell yeah, I fucking earned it. Everybody, have a good sleep and we'll go fresh into battle as soon as Supercontinent service migration starts. Alright?
Excuse me.
Yeah?
I can try to recreate some biometric profiles of people who have been in the club, since I have them analyzed.
The ever useful Akara. Sure. Get me all the voices.
The thing is, the process takes a while, so it's likely I'll have only one ready in time.
Oh, What is this for? Just like have on hand? Get me Diana's voice.
Understood. I'll transfer it to your neural drive when it's ready.
No more arigato, Mr. Roboto. Ha ha ha. Okay, everyone, that's a wrap. Tomorrow we make history. Hey, isn't this where he falls to his death or something? So this is a landline telephone. You sneaked into Ferguson's office. Yep, I'm in. Not a single alarm triggered. Nice. Oh, he ghosted in. I see you found the landline Johannes told us about. Do you need me to run you through its mechanism? Sure, provided it doesn't make you feel too ancient. Shut up and listen. Aha, okay. I'll get comfortable. Damn, he did. Am I holding it right? Look, it's not that different from a regular phone. You should have a numeric pad where the phone is connected. That's it. Press the A to use it and input a sequence of 9 numbers. 999. Then wait for it to perform a call. You can also tap the keys directed on the touchscreen if you prefer. Oh. Cool. You should have Johanna's phone or address in your neural drive in case you want to give it a try. Sure. I'll have to look around too in case I see some useful info to start digging towards the M&A. I've set my drive in detective mode, so it'll automatically be picking up facts and important data. I've also loaded Johanna's voice in it, along with the voice of a car prepared for me. That should be more than enough to get me started. Wish me luck. Luck wished. Huh. Okay, I want to go grab some nudes, some Insta nudes. AKA make them, so it'll be like 20 minutes or something. It'll give me a chance to like rest my voice a little bit. Maybe please. Maybe please. I like this scene. Hold up. Yeah, we can keep this here. Okay. Perfect. Some very eggy noodles with me. Some very seaweedy, eggy noodles. Let it cool for a bit. Okay, let's play some more of this. What? A bouquet. The flowers are synthetic. They feel like the real thing, but lost for months. There's a card in it. Glad to have you back, Adrian. Call me and I'll put you up to speed. Karen from HR. 555-025272. We have Karen's number. Getting a bit ahead of themselves, huh? Some documents. They look like meeting schedules. Gene Sync Plans Discussion, July 5th, 10:30. Empowering middle managers. Merger with ECUK, July 6th. Next steps, July 6th. That's it for this week. Shit, this is a natural bone. There's something carved on it. Dual spellum inexpertus. War is sweet to those who have never experienced it. This guy's a total loony. call Donovan. A note. Since you complained about the computer ruining your feng shui, I had it installed in a hidden compartment. To use it, activate it from your phone. It's all sevens to hit the jackpot. We'll set it how you want it when you're back. Francis. Gotta love them post-its, leaking corporate info since 1980. Right? Feng shui. Listen, I now know it's feng shui, but it's feng shui now to me, so whatever. I'm tired. Louis Sui, forever. Like, I've never actually heard it as feng shui, but I also never hear it said that much, because I mean, I'll be honest, I don't think it's a very interesting topic to ever get into. But there you go. Oh, voice mods. So we can pretend to be... We can be us, we can be them. Yes, it's now feng shui. Okay, confirm. Noodles are also still too hot. So. How do I activate? Activate. Or maybe just like all sevens. Jackpot. Okay, show me your secrets. Ugh, of course, it needs a password. Can't you crack it? Let me try. Ferguson Sifo? I love money. I don't know what that is. Nope. This computer's a beast. It'd be easier to torture the password out of the owner. Should I call a torturer? I wish that was a joke. Don't call anyone. I'll try to figure out the password myself. This would be a great time to take advantage of the rogue implants Akara installed in Ferguson. Need to find a way of contacting him. Oh. Watch out for Radhika. M&A's going live tonight. Okay, let's give people a call then. Let's call Johanna as Diana. I better switch to my regular voice with Johanna. Hey Johanna, it's me, Brandes. What do you need? I need to contact Adrian Ferguson. Any ideas?
His cell phone is off and you're in his office right now, so last option is to try the emergency landline he had installed at his phone. I don't have the number. Isn't it like around there? Maybe you could ask HR?
Okay, let's hope that works. Thanks.
Oh.
Let's call HR
as Diana. Hello, this is Karen from HR. How can I help you?
Hello, What did Diana sound like again? Hello? Karen? This is...
Diana, how are you? Your contact with us is almost over. Contract, right? Such a shame. But don't worry, a girl as talented as you, it won't be long before we call you in for another project.
What do you mean weird? Like, my mic was weird, or something happened, or... What's up? Oh. Why did I for some reason read you saying Diana as Coco? I don't know. I'm just getting in character. This is what's happening.
I heard you tried your SBW project on yourself, right? Did it help you with your chronic depression?
Who's Karen? How the hell does she know about SBW and Diana's depression? Are they close?
Yeah, I feel super good, thank you. Listen, Karen. I need to contact Adrian Ferguson. He's not in his office and an urgent matter has come up. Oh, Adrian hasn't really been feeling well these days, so he's resting at his villa by the harbor. Fortunately, he had an emergency line installed in his home. Take note.
Ah.
Thanks. Thanks. Tell him we're praying for his recovery. Sure, bye.
Aha. I think it was a good idea to go with Diana. Maybe.
Hello.
Good evening. This is Diana Mays. Go fuck yourself. Oh, right. We should probably call him as we are. Oh, actually, no. We can call him as Johanna. To be like, yo. We get it now. Don't worry. Hello?
Adrian, it's Johanna. We need to talk.
Go fuck yourself. What? Wait. I thought they all knew that she was... Maybe he didn't know that. It was like kept secret until the lawyer told us about it, remember? What? Adrian Ferguson. Who's this? You can go to hell. Relax, I'm not one of your lackeys. My name is Brandes. I'm a freelance hacker trying to bring SPW and the M&A down. And you're contracting me through our landline network? That's bold, kid. I like you. I called you hoping you'd be willing to help me bring Supercontinent down. You bet I am, but how do you know about my new perspective? My associate is the best information broker you can find in this town. The CFO switching sides is too big an opportunity to pass up, don't you think? Haha! Bold, bold! I like it! How can I help you? Yeah, that's why I wanted to talk to him as, like... I didn't actually know I could switch to Brandy's because it didn't allow me to click on that. I'm in your office right now. I need the password to access your computer. You don't play games, huh? The password is merge the world 4891. Gotcha. Thank you. Merge the world. My final message. What the hell? The password doesn't work. That Ferguson's not trying to trick me. Ferguson! Fergus Fockrell Finkelton. Hello? Hey, this is Brandy's. The password you gave me doesn't work. Oh, those assholes already changed it, huh? I spent 1 day away from the office and they're shutting me out already. Sorry, kid, I'm afraid I can't help you. I don't know if this is too much to ask, but if you send me your medical ID, I could recreate your voice with my VOD mod and try to trick some people in the company to thinking I'm you. We'd still have a shot at them with it. Boldest kid in town! Alright, I don't care for the fucking system anymore. Take whatever you need. My medical ID is blah. Thanks. I just need to... We just turn them into punks. Listen, I gave you pretty much all I can. I don't want to be involved in these games anymore. I'm gonna take a long walk along the beach. Sure, you were very helpful. I'll send you a bottle of champagne when we win. Go for the jugular! Thanks, Adrian. I mean, this is all mind control, and you have no reason to be a part of this. Hey, Donovan, I need your help. Sure, what's up? Ferguson gave me his medical ID. Can you get me his voice? It's, Attaboy! Akara's on it. Got it! Akara's transmitting Ferguson's profile to your neural drive as we speak. Oh yeah, I just received it. You're the best. Thank you, team. Now go get him! Let's go start. Holy shit, this ramen is spicy. Let's try and trick her. Oh, nothing. I just wanted to trick her. And be like, haha, it was me all along. Anyway, bye. Oh, we don't have a number. Like, this is real dangerous since they blocked us out.
this is Cara from HR. How can I help you?
Hello, Karen. Oh, did I just call it? Whatever. Hello, Adrian. I thought you were resting up at the villa. How are you? Fine, thanks.
You can keep resting if you want. Don't worry about tonight's plans. Veronica's got everything under control.
I'm feeling a bit better, and I want to be here to support the company at this critical moment.
That's so brave of you, Adrian.
Listen. Someone changed my password and I need access to my computer.
Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm afraid I can't help you. You should call Francis about that.
Remind me what his number is?
Sure, let me check. Here.
Got it. Thanks so much, Karen.
You're welcome.
Poor Karen. Maybe I should call him as Diana. Because then they might be like, yeah, we locked you out for a reason, so... Got that number wrong? That's the wrong number. I can't believe he just did that goof. I don't even know where that comes from. I only know that from Octo's thing. He made a stupid goof by saying psych. That's the wrong number. I don't have the energy to actually say it with the enthusiasm. So.
CDO's office, what's wrong?
Hello, Mr. Cocanet. This is Diana Mays.
Oh, hey Diana, what's up?
Nothing. Okay. Fine. I guess I won't do this. Why is this crew hyping him up? Oh, I don't actually know memes.
Little CTO's office, what's wrong?
Okay, cool. I read Brandy's and I was like, good evening, Francis.
Hey Adrian, why are you calling? I thought you were taking some days off.
That's right, I was feeling a bit off with the pressure and all, but hell, I want to be here.
Oh, well spoken, friend. Tonight we shape history. Is there something I could do for you?
I can't access my computer.
Oh, that. I'm sorry, bud. Since you were taking an indeterminate number of days off work, I figured I should change your password. Just be safe. We got some critical days ahead, you know.
I understand. Good call, Francis. What's the new password then?
I didn't want to tarnish your style, so I made it a small homage to your idol. As a bit of a welcome back present, hehe. Password is Fork Parker Best CFO. Jeez.
Haha, very funny. Okay, I've got other stuff I need to deal with, bye.
Oh, give me a call if you need anything else.
Sure, bye. Oh yeah, I'm in. Shit, there's hundreds of employee registers here. I'm gonna filter for the ones that seem familiar. Alright, what do we have here? Except for Francis and Edgar, looks like I have a clearance to access most employee profiles. Let's dig in. Run my data skimming script to see what we've got here. Adrian Ferguson, 47. He's on medical leave, of course. Pretty dull guy. Money, mergers, growth, many pie and bar charts. Oh, some interesting emails about how he's worried the new CEO may affect stakeholders' trust in Supercontinent. Conversation ends in, we should discuss this in person. Whoa, there's a big amount here dedicated to charity in the city. Looks like this company's actually trying to act on their social promises. Ferguson doesn't seem to be very in the loop of SBW and the M&A beyond financing it. Oh, a car is a surprisingly cheap project to maintain. And it's actually producing benefits even now, when it's only being used internally. Kudos to our skinny friend. Beyond that, can't find anything of much interest.
That's all right. Maybe we can use that bit of trouble about the stakeholders not trusting the new CEO.
True, I'll keep it in mind. Now, which folder should I access? I feel like this might be one of those situations where we can't access all of them, or not. Let's go with the big ones for now. Okay, I'm in Diana's account. Gonna run my data skimming. Diana Mays, 31, consultant engineer. Active project, social psych welfare. Oh, here's her landline phone address. Whoa, she has her implants done at Supercontinent's clinic so we can access her medical data. Shame last night I told Akara to recreate Diana's voice. We could have gotten it from this. Well, whatever. Let's keep digging. Yes. Seems you got her into a fine mess, hun. She's been reviewed for leaking company secrets. Oops. Oops. Just oops, you're evil, dude. Wait, what's this? Hidden file called failsafe.nfo. Holy shit, looks like some sort of trump card Diana held onto to get back at Supercontinent in case events turned against her. Points to a corrupted version of SVW that could fry the whole system. This is it, Donovan. This is what we needed.
Oh, yes, bless you, Diana.
Okay, execute it, or whatever you cool hackers do. It's not that easy. The corrupted version was committed to the project's main repository, whose administrator is Edgar. To get the fireworks started, I'll need to access Edgar's profile to roll the repository back to the corrupted version.
It's never that simple with you nerdy spies.
Don't worry, we got this. You can access Edgar's account. This evil machine is done. Now, which folder should I access?
It's protected.
I'm at cost 34. Got a landline number. Shit, this girl's super boring. Plus she has a ridiculous number of individually password-protected files.
I don't blame her.
Knowing her bosses have access to the files of employees below them. Nothing of much interest here. Also, it seems she didn't have her implants done at Supercontinent's clinics. No medical data either. Maybe you can find out what clinic she went to. Kara can look for her medical ID. Well, I'll ask around and see if I can find anything on that. Now we have her number. Cool. Okay then. Which folder should I access? Karen! "24 years old. Her name is Karen from HR?" From HR? Is that German? Aha, no silly. She's written it in literally as first name Karen, last name from HR. Sorry. This is very weird. She has a pretty normal profile. There's an average amount of common info here. So very normal, it feels strange, almost forged. I mean, who's that uninteresting? It's like her whole profile is packed with inoffensive signs. I think you're probably overthinking it. Focus on our mission. She's so boring. Okay, but this is super weird, trust me. I trust you, but who knows what level of secrets a corporation like this could be hiding? We have more pressing matters to attend to. What if Karen is Radhika? She could be in a car. That makes more sense. But what if? Oof, these newts are very thick. Cooler landline numbers here. The rest is a massive amount of sketches, concept art, brainstorming logs. Only mildly interesting thing is that she's started to consider some ideas regarding the presentation of the new CEO, looking into how to properly communicate their new philosophy while spinning the situation in Supercontinent's favor. Though by her notes, it seems Larissa is struggling to picture her new boss's personality or image. Maybe I could use that. Nothing else? Nope, pretty much above board, this girl. Hi there. Larissa.
Right now, I'm not at the office, so probably I'm in no condition to work at all. Feel free to leave a message and I'll get back as soon as I'm in the mood.
Yeah, I wouldn't be at the office at this time of night either. Kudos for not being a corporate prick, Larissa. Oh, Larissa. Yes? Oh, it's Naima. Hey, Naima, this is Diana. Diana? We shouldn't be speaking. You are under review right now, Miss Maze. Why? Sorry, no questions. Have a good night. Okay. Yes? Hey, Naima, this is Johanna. Oh my god, Johanna, I can't believe my ears. Is that really you? Yeah, I'm back. I didn't know why you're so worried about me.
I've been going crazy looking for you since you left the office in, like, such a state. I'm so sorry. I don't know what got into me. Apparently it was some malfunction with my implants, but I got it fixed in time. Thank God. Back to normality. Did you need something from me? I need you to fire every engineer on our payroll. I need to know where you got your implants. Why? I've updated the whitelist of SBW for M&A, so our employees receive some privileged treatment. But I can't find your implant data in Supercontinent's database. Yeah, I had them done at independent clinic. Can you provide me with your medical ID so I can keep you safe? Safe? What exactly are you going to unleash tonight? I'm sorry, but like, I can't disclose that. It's your choice though, like, want to be on the whitelist or not? Of course, my medical ID is... Alright, consider yourself whitelisted. Bye. Wow. I learned where Naima got her implants. Can you give me your voice? Clinics are called holistic upgrades. Now that narrows down the search a lot. Akara's on it. Got it. Akara is transmitting Naima's profile to your neural drive as we speak. Awesome, I just got it. Thank you very much. Go and make some lawyer dirty talk.
I don't know what we're doing here. I'm just playing around now.
Help! Help me, please! Whoever this is, the hounds are coming after me. This is it, whoever you are. Don't let me die!
Sounds like Supercontinent's about to get rid of her. Better get this with my own voice. Diana, this is Brandy's. I'm Donovan's partner.
What? Why are you calling from our international network?
I came to bring the mirror neuron algorithm down.
I see Donovan managed to dig to the bottom of it.
I'm cornered in my lab right now. Supercontinent's hounds are trying to bring down the door.
I'm gonna die.
But what happened?
Somehow they discovered I leaked info to Donovan, so they had my brain processor tapped without my knowing, and they caught me prying into some company documents I shouldn't have been messing with.
Oh. He found about the mirror neuron algorithm and how they're gonna force feed SBW to every breathing man, woman, and child in the city.
Yeah. Can you help me?
I'm afraid I can do little from where I am. I infiltrated Ferguson's office, and I'm set to fry the whole M&A thing. The only solace I can offer is that I'll avenge you. I found your failsafe. I'm betting on it as my trump card. Not gonna work. Why? Can't explain the details now, but basically, whole skyscraper's a supercomputer. To add something to its systems, you need to access one of the SRAD ports. Okay. How do I access that? There's supposed to be one in every executive office, but only the CTO has power to open them. I'm gonna have to convince Francis. Okay, sounds challenging, but not that hard. Yeah, that was the easy part. What else? Only signed bills can be integrated into the supercomputer stream. To sign them, you need something impossible to get. Try me. The new CEO's biometric profile. Fuck me.
Yep.
What even the heck is this new CEO? This is it. We lost, Brandies, but thanks for trying. You two are heroes. Tell Donovan I don't blame him, okay? Oh no, I'm so sorry. I feel awful now. Listen, Diana. I'll make this work, trust me. Glimmer of hope before getting knocked off, huh? No!
The CDO's office, what's wrong?
Good evening, this is Naima Cos.
Oh, listen, Naima, I don't have time for any legal shit now. Big stuff's happening tonight. Whatever it is, no matter how grave or urgent, I'll deal with it tomorrow.
But...
Bye.
Oh, get hecked, Naima. Like, actually get hecked. Can't believe you snitched. CEO's office, what's wrong? Hello, Mr. Coconut. This is Diana Mays. Hey, Diana, what's up? I don't know how to put this, but I found a critical bug in SPW that we need to fix before it goes live.
Oh, what? Why? We can't make last-minute modifications. Tonight's a big deal.
Precisely why we need to fix it before it goes live.
Listen, even if I agree to this nonsense, the only way to add something to the supercomputer stream right now is through an office strayed.
Yeah, this guy doesn't know.
To add something that way, you need a build signed off with Radhika's biometric data.
Okay, is there a way to contact Radhika?
You know ICO doesn't take calls, she only makes them.
Okay. If I manage to get a proper build, will you agree to let me push it to production?
Only the situation's concerning enough.
I'll keep you posted. Oh my god, this is... oof. We did this. Replicate Radhika's biometric profile. Replicate Radhika's biometric profile. To hack M&A. Francis to open that. Well, he's gonna do that if we have it. A new challenge. We need to forge Radhika's bio profile. Only way to run a program in Supercontinent's data stream is if it's signed by the CEO. Yeah, I heard. What a cautious kid. I spoke with Akara as soon as he found out about it. Akara thinks they can pull it off. Not a version good enough for you to replicate their voice, but at least the minimum necessary to sign a build. Oh, that's amazing. Give it to me. It'll require some work on your side, though. Alright, what is it? You need to gather as much info in Radhika as you can. Akara will interpolate every bit of useful intel you get them to do some sort of bio-profile keygen that'll be able to brute force a signature, or something like that. Okay. Don't sweat it with the technical terms. I get the picture. Thank you. I'm gonna set a data gauge in my neural drive, so please tell Akara to keep me updated with her progress. Request relayed. Since you did a magnificent scouting job on Radhika, we've got some terrain covered already. Profiling meter. But Akara still needs some bits to forge a valid profile. Okay, time to dig for some juice.
Good luck.
Thanks, Donovan. Nice that he's like on call, at least. I don't feel as alone. Time to call everyone. We need to watch Spy Kids 3. That was my favorite part in the whole trilogy.
Hello, this is Karen from HR. How can I help you?
Such a wholesome moment. I love it. Good evening, Karen. I was calling from...
Naima, it's my favorite lawyer. How are you? Did the sessions with Dr. Parsons help you with your stress? If you want my opinion, you should be proud of having ethical crises when dealing with affairs like ours. It's only a sign of how good a lawyer you are. You not only aim to protect us legally, but morally too. I know what happened with Jack hit you hard, but hey, thanks for covering for us.
Who is this Karen from HR, and why did she say things like that out of the blue? Are they that close? She's a Nakara! A Karen! I feel like I actually mispronounced her name once as Kara instead of Karen. Big brain. Or I didn't, and I just thought that. Either way, subliminal, subconscious big brain.
Oh, sorry, did you want something? Oh, jeez, that's spicy.
Whew. I need Veronica's personal information. I'm preparing my case to get her legally recognized as our CEO, so I need to take every bureaucratic detail into account if we want traction on this.
Sure, we keep all our data in a secure server, biological, political, and legal documentation for when the time comes to come out in the open. You have a neural implant on you, right, Naima?
That's right.
Can I transfer the data through the phone's earpiece then?
Sure, I'm equipped to demodulate air signals, but you knew that already, haha.
Yeah, just wanted to make sure. Seems a bit rude to just fire data into your ear without asking first, haha.
I appreciate that.
Okay, transmitting data.
Got it. Thank you.
At your service.
So sweet. Okay, that's a little more info. Oh, I was hoping she would tell us anything about Radhika. It's time to call everyone, except for Diana. Yes?
Hey, Naima, this is Johanna. I need you to...
Oh. Let's maybe not do that.
Lydia's office, what's wrong?
Hey Francis, this is Johanna.
Oh, whoa, Johanna, are you back at the office? How are you doing?
I'm like real embarrassed. My implants malfunctioned and I went loony. I'm sorry, Francis.
Oh god, that's scary. Are you okay though? Like, I could handle tonight myself.
No, I'm fine. I got it fixed already, thanks. I want to be here too. It's like an important night.
Very true. Well, glad to have you back. Can I do something for you?
Yes, Francis. Listen. Nothing.
Well, maybe now she'll be here. Oh!
Larissa?
Oh. Why is her number even there? What if I just call them as me? What's your idea? Jeez, I did not predict how much I would want to eat all of this. Yeah, I feel like Larissa would. But we need a voice. Or a number. Or anything. No, we don't have her voice. I would have used hers by now. Help me focus. Sure, let's see. To sum it up, we need to install Diana's failsafe. You'll need to find a way to install programs into the stream, get Diana's corrupted code, compile the virus using Rodica's profile. Oh! Thanks, Donovan. Donovan, best boy.
Hi, this is Karen from HR. How can I help you?
Hi, Karen. This is...
Good evening, Johanna. Glad to hear you're back. You had us all worried sick. I'm sure all I needed was a little time away from the company for a couple of days to get rid of that anxiety of yours. How can I help you?
Yeah, Karen, compromising files on Rodica.
What do you mean, compromising?
Since she'll have to officially become our chief executive, I decided to secure everything we have on her just to make sure our opponents can't get to any real dirt. Because I'm sure that as soon as we announce our new CEO's a 15, 16-year-old girl, they're gonna set out to break her at any cost.
I see. Rodica's led an immaculate life. No criminal record, not even an online presence.
That's God.
There's just this. That thing we're not supposed to talk about.
It's okay. Right now, dirt is my job. Shit's about to get real. Let's stop playing games for a minute and get our facts straight.
I'm talking about the death of Jack B. Gaynor, our CEO. Former CEO, sorry.
Do we have anything incriminating about that?
It's all kept under the 54130R registry.
How can I access that?
Using the computer? I can't do it myself. Only executives have permission to read or edit it. Oh yeah, sorry. A stressful night. Sorry. You've just been through a very traumatic experience, Johanna. It's only normal. You should go home and rest for tonight.
Nah, don't worry. I have a lot to deal with right now. Thanks for the support.
Sure.
Karen. You're in Radhika? Question mark? Bingo, this looks super juicy. Oh, Karen is super Akara. Like, she's so invested in everyone's emotional state. Like, I wouldn't be as sus if... What's his face? Brandy's wasn't, like, so sus. Like, wow, this person is so boring and so normal. It's kind of ridiculous. I might run down and get some more orange juice, actually. I'm gonna be unless she's a building. Maybe. Maybe. You never know.
Okay, I'm back.
Whew, I feel refreshed after drinking a little bit more. Just like standing up and walking around, immediately refreshed. Oh, okay. Plenty of possible threats to Radhika's public image. I think Johanna would want me looking into these. Oops. Find anything big? Whoa, here it is, Jack B. Gaynor. You won't believe this. Say me the hype and spit it out. He isn't dead. As I read here, goddamn Jack is retired on a beautiful Indonesian island, enjoying a new identity, but he's being taken care of quite lavishly, I might add, by the company. Oh, he wasn't killed by Radhika. Radhika is his plan, his legacy. And an essential step in that plan is fabricating rumors about Radhika having killed him to make her sound more dangerous in the corporate world. All the executives are in cahoots. Holy shit, even Edgar. Nope, not Edgar, especially not Edgar from what I'm reading. They don't trust him at all. Can't blame them. Okay, so now we know Radhika isn't a killer. It's quite an extreme detail to account for when forging a bioprofile. Nice. Also, it's a great piece of intel for our own future endeavors, huh? You bet. Nice catch, hon. Brandy's. We've got enough data to forge Radhika's bioprofile. Nifty. Akara is sending it to your neural drive as we speak. You can keep gathering data if you want. But just so you know, you're supposed to be able to compile a build to fuck the M&A accessing Edgar's profile. We're almost there. Woohoo, let's go, team. Well, since I can just go for more data, why not? Nothing? Oh. Nothing. Nothing. Just when in doubt, go to Karen. I'm worried about Radhika weakening stakeholders' trust in us.
Oh no, why do you say that?
No matter how capable she is, presenting a 15, 16-year-old as our new director is gonna play hell with shares for sure.
Can we do anything to prepare for that moment?
Do you have any kind of documentation or footage that we could use to prove she's up to the task?
Well, she's got a couple of theses on politics and economics already out there.
Thesis?
That's right. Naima managed to finagle the legal paperwork so Radhika could apply to her university studies before the minimum age.
I'd love to read them. Maybe we could use them to boost our partner's trust in her when the time comes.
Sure. They were published under the pseudonym of Inoke Gaynor.
Lost homage to the former CEO.
I guess.
Well, thanks, Karen. That was helpful. Glad I called you.
You're welcome. Take care.
Ooh. Pieces are part of public domain, so I can access them with my neural drive. A lot of writing. It'll be useful in forging Radhika's intellect. And now one more. So close. Oh. I guess he's given up. This might have been one of those things that's like locked if you chose the wrong thing. Like I might have had to choose Larissa. Because Larissa's been completely useless for this whole thing. Oops.
tell CTO's office what's wrong.
Oh, compile the thing? Oh, we have the thing? Okay, never mind. Brandy's can compile builds now. Can we compile builds? Hey Brandy's, you wanna compile that? Number of existing cars plus Larissa's full name. Is this guy in love with her? Apparently so. Know anything about Larissa changing her name? Nope, this is news to me. Okay, this looks like info I can fish up by calling around. Here we go. Huh. I don't think so. I think this might be another HR thing. Like, this only goes around to the office unless she decided to come back to the office. Your emotions call for Kool-Aid and Capri Sun. I don't have any of those. I can give you a drink of orange juice and vodka. How about that? I think I also have some rum. I don't think that'd be very tasty though to mix all of those together. Might bring out some negative emotions. His phone number. Wait.
Can you tell me Dr. Coldstream's phone number, please? Of course, just a second. Here you are.
Fantastic. Thank you very much, Karen.
Handling another one of our Edgar's blunders, I presume. Yeah, what a guy, eh? Be patient with him. His clumsiness is just the price for a wonderful mind like his. Edgar's contributions to this company outweigh his mistakes by far, don't they? Sounds like you like the guy. Oh, sorry. Always talking more than necessary. Was that everything? Thank you, Karen.
God, Karen literally carrying this whole conversation.
Do you know anything about Larissa's previous identity? Oh, I'm sorry, but that's not within my purview to disclose. You should consult with the legal department for that one. Karen, this is a critical matter. And I'm sure our legal team will be pleased to provide you with any information you may need. Fine.
Legal department, huh? Ooh.
Do you know anything about Lisa? Yes, but why do you ask? I'm conducting security background checks on the employees because we've been having the same data leak problems in the company. Sure, Larissa's loyal to us, but like, you can never be careful, right? Okay, although I shouldn't be disclosing colleagues' personal data, not even to an executive.
These are drastic times, Naima. I'm sure it can't be that illegal for your boss to check up on your background, right? I don't know why I fight it. We both know I'll comply. Her former name was Danielle Robillard. See, like, not a big deal. I'll continue my background check then. Thanks, Naima. Orange juice, vodka, and rum. Oh, brass monkey. What do people say about it? Is it tasty? Okay, now we can call him. But as whom? Let's just call him as everyone.
Well, I'm super high right now, so I hope this isn't important. What's up?
Sorry to bother you at this time of the night, but I just need to check on a detail. You know how many Akara androids there are?
Oh, CZ, yeah. We produced 256 beautiful Akara androids. It's like a nice number, right?
Thank you very much. Have a pleasant night.
Well, there's the password.
What? Was it Danielle or Daniela? Danielle. Oops. Oh. Huh. Bam. "37 years old. Well, this guy's grades were mediocre, to put it mildly. Guess not every genius has to fit into the academic rat race, huh? Well, he managed a doctorate. That's an achievement. Oh, he had his implants done at Supercontinent. We can access his medical data. If I share this with Akara, they should be able to update my VOMod with Edgar's voice. Let's check the Mirror Neuron Algorithm Project's repository. Oh my god, I found it. This is a hot mess. Diana, dude, this isn't a buggy version. This is a fucking instrument of chaos. There's no saying what will happen to the network if we execute this code. Sounds good to me. Let's fry Supercontinent. All is down for blowing up technology, huh? Electricity is overrated. Okay, downloaded the program. We just need to compile it and find a way to upload it to Supercontinent's network. Or neuron bullshit is on borrowed time. And now he can use his voice. What? Larissa's full ID was Danielle Robillard. Can you get me a voice? It's not an easy search, but we can look for both for the names of Larissa and Danielle in the city's gender transitioning centers. Kara's transmitting the data. Found a match. Let me see. This is our girl, no doubt about it. Kara's transmitting Larissa's profile to your neural drive as we speak. What we can do with this voice? I guess Edgar will be the easiest target if you got something left to squeeze out of him. Good idea. That's true. Also, you can compile his voice too. He does the implants at Supercontinent. Can you tell Akara to look it up? Already on it.
Super high right now, so...
Hey, Edgar. Glad to hear you're having fun.
Oh, Larissa. What are you doing at work so late? I thought you were free at last.
Well, tonight's an important night. I wanted to hang around, make sure everything's fine.
Oh, true. Well, say, why don't you come to my lab and we make sure everything goes smoothly together?
Haha, sure. I may swing by your place later.
Oh, I love you.
Can't wait to get my hands on what you're smoking, handsome.
Edgar's in love with the Larissa? Question mark? Larissa's hard to impersonate. I hope he's stoned enough to buy it.
Oh, are you calling for something or did you just miss me?
I need to know everything you can tell me about Radhika.
Well, absolutely, my queen. Although I'm not like super friends with her. She treats me a bit rough, to be honest.
Oh, poor thing. Don't you worry. It's natural for CEOs to become pricks at some point or another.
Oh, it might be that, yeah.
What can you tell me about her anyway?
As I said, super into it with her, but I can tell you a couple of things. I guess most crucial is, our boss is her upbringing. From the early age of 3, Radhika was taken by a team of Akara units, especially designed to stimulate her intelligence and creativity. Can you imagine having a dozen ever-caring, infinitely patient teams of parents? Able to answer all of the infinite questions a curious kid has, doing so with unparalleled eloquence? Radhika showed promise as an infant, but put under the loving guidance of Akara, my finest creation, well, I think Radhika might possess the brightest mind in all history. I can't wait to see where she'll lead humanity.
Wow.
Was that helpful?
Yes, thank you.
I'll go back to my drugs then. Time to celebrate. I love you.
Wow, that's a full profile. But how do we compile the thing? But they said he can do it, so do it. Oh, there we go. You fucking Rika. Diana's failsafe is ready. Fresh out of the compiling oven and ready to cause some damage. Now we just need to install it on Supercontinent's network using this raid. See if I can somehow trick Francis into telling me how to access this raid thing. Okay, I think now we can do it.
Oh, boss, this is Edgar. Oh, what did you fuck up this time? How about a little faith here? Okay, what do you want? Oh, okay, I fucked up, but I need to modify the emanate before it goes live. What? Seriously, dude? Are you fucking kidding me? Calm down, drama queen. It's just a minor fix, and the algorithm doesn't do funny stuff. Funny stuff? We're talking about the future of fucking mankind here, Edgar. Oh, can you be a bit more proactive, Frankie? Yelling doesn't fix chat. Frankie? I'm gonna get your ass fired after we're done with this, mark my words. Whatever, dude. How do I upload the patch then? Relax. At this point, you'll need to access your office's strain and make modifications to the current stream. Cool. Where's that? You can unlock it with the same phone you're using to insult me. Input all zeros and your office number at the end. Cool, thanks. Wait, you know that for a build to be able to go live, it has to be signed with Rodica's biometric data, right? How do I do that? Oh shit, we're screwed. Only Rodica herself can do that. How do I contact her? You can't. She doesn't have a specific phone address. She calls when she needs to. Holy bitch. Hey, careful. Oh, sorry, I'll see what I can do. Thanks for the help. We're so screwed.
Nice. What? Oh, plus this office number. The voice was thank you. It was just, I realized a little too late that I gave them both the same voice, so I had to change it. What's this office number? Hey Donovan, what is this office number? One sec, I'm putting my fan on. It's getting real hot. Please don't come to the Aaron! I need help! Karen, tell me what my office number is. Donovan! I need help! How do I get the office's number? Never clear anywhere in your office, we have to look around again. Oh. Fine. Oh, ooh. Smart. $56. Yay! Here we go. Oh, damn. Finally, everything's ready. Are you ready to blow this goddamn mirror neuron algorithm sky high? One sec, I need to finish this. Actually, I want to go grab a mocha real quick. Need to be in peak chill mode. I'll be back. 1 sec. Okay, I'm ready to wreak some havoc. Let's do this. Let's do this. Oh, who could be calling at this time of night? It's Radika. Who cares? Come on, Brandies, finish the job. But aren't you curious? Please, don't do this. It's always the same. Don't look for more trouble than necessary. But what if it's important? Maybe it's someone trying to warn us that Supercontinent pulls a Metal Gear move on us and we just activated the M&A ourselves. Stop kidding, please, Brandies. Don't risk it. You sound too pushy. Maybe you know something I don't. What? No, you're being paranoid now. Should I pick up the phone? Why are they doing this to me? Why are they doing this to me? No, my curiosity. Why can't they just take away my choices? I don't like choices. Choices suck. Oh, jeez. I could compromise everything. Or maybe I could... who knows what? I mean, okay. If it were actually me in that office after I did shit like that, I would not pick up that phone. I would be like, okay, that's just gonna ring forever now. I don't care. I'm finishing the job and leaving. But I'm curious because it's a game and I need to know what happens. It's just gonna keep ringing until I pick it up. It's making this decision harder because it's just ringing. Good evening. Chief Hacking Officer speaking. Who is this? I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm sorry, Brandies. No, I clicked on it.
Oh, it's Radika, I knew it!
I am your most recent interest, Radika.
Wow, the Prodigy CEO. To what do I owe the honor?
I can see you've had your dose of fun already. You have obliterated my carefully designed defensive. Congratulations. Before you proceed so, I would like you to hear me out.
Did we talk to him on the bridge with a gun? Oh, that was Johannes. Johanna? Joanna? I don't know how to pronounce J words. That was the lady who we messed with earlier, who's like, she's not she's not like that big, but people were kind of worried about what happened. So we got her on our side, but she's definitely not Radika. Radika is a big boss, 15-year-old kid who's like behind all of this, but maybe not? Question mark? Sure, give me your supervillain speech.
Oh, jeez. I'm sure you had to picture me as a villain to justify whatever price you two paid for your crusade. But we both know there are no villains in this game. We are the same. We both use every means at our disposal to make the world a better place. The only thing that is different are our visions.
A vision is the most essential and important difference. You can't call a fascist and a progressive the same just because they both defend their position with fervor. So you wanting to brainwash people and me trying to free them makes us not the same at all.
Yes, sorry for the poor choice of words. I didn't express myself well. What I wanted to convey is that I'm not a villain. My people are not villains. I want to save the world.
You really are 15 years old, huh? But you know what? That's the first thing you've said that I liked. I want to save the world too.
Are you a teenager too?
Haha, nope. I'm young though. I look and sound older, but I'm just 24. Kids these days.
Never found an adult who didn't laugh at the concept of saving the world. How do you plan to do it?
I mean, we want to bring down the system, let's be honest about this. I want to bring down the system.
Yeah, chaos. That is one of the solutions I was pondering myself. Society has been at a stalemate for decades now. Many problems are inherited from ancient times. The idea of bringing everything down and letting it shape itself anew is very attractive. A fresh start. But then I think it'll grow to have new and different problems. We are the most problematic species on this planet.
So, the best option is to brainwash us.
I spent all my short life thinking about how to save the world. At least give some consideration to the solution a super cultivated mind reached after a decade of careful evaluation with you.
Okay. I'm curious now. Explain yourself.
Fear and hate. Those are humanity's heaviest chains. We spend an absurd amount of time and resources trying to protect ourselves from other people. Not only in the interest of security, but also of achieving superiority. Energetically, armamentally, economically, even culturally. We want our own identity to dominate the rest. Race, sexuality, gender, religion, ideology. After careful examination of all of these principles, I've reached the conclusion that all this animosity is not derived from morals, objective judgment, or anything like that, but from fear. Domination is primal survival.
I'm eager to find out how all of this is going to be linked with brainwashing.
It is not brainwashing, and I can prove it to you.
Please.
Social psych welfare is combination with neuron algorithm is specifically designed to remove that animosity, but not by making you numb or enforcing mindless acceptance. It is going to eradicate irrational phobias, not individuality.
This is such a weird thing, because, again, I agree with some parts of it. You can be stalling to get people? It's too late, we can't stall now. I mean, we can't hang up now. I've already accepted that. Brandis is hella dead now. But
let me finish. People will still be able to debate, to rebel, to get angry at each other, to cry, to love, to have secrets, to yell at the TV. It is only that none of that will come from a position of fear.
what does that mean?
In a society like that, we could gradually eliminate weapons, borders, violent enforcement from police and other institutions. We can eliminate poverty, inequality, the race for economic dominance. And with that, we can stop barbarism, like the destruction of the planet just because the sun and wind aren't marketable sources of energy. Just imagine the world's budget in weapons and every other form of suppression spent in service of humanity. The effort spent on keeping each other in check redirected towards science and cultural progress. We can literally aim for the stars. Humanity's utopian dream wouldn't just be a fantasy anymore.
Your ideal scenario may not be perfect for the rest of us. See, you and I share a pretty similar vision except for one critical megalomaniac point. I think it's important to preserve the right for everyone to disagree. As much as it pains me, I think people should have the right to hate too. Hell, we talk like we know what's best for the world, but would you like it if some of those people we don't like got to a technology like yours and use it to satisfy their agenda? It'd be fucking outrageous. You can't force feed tolerance and understanding. You can't suppress disagreement. You're just trying to eradicate what makes us human. The mirror neuron algorithm is not going to suppress what makes us human, and I can prove it to you. I'm all ears.
You're super hip, charismatic, funny, and smart.
Thank you.
Do you consider yourself human? Do you think you have all those qualities required to make one human?
Absolutely. I'm superhuman.
Well, you should know you are under the effects of SPW right now.
What? No, I don't think so.
Yes, you are. Like every neural hacker in the city has been for weeks now.
No fucking way, Brett. You're gonna pay for this.
Whoa, that escalated quickly. SPW doesn't seem to have turned you into an obedient puppy, huh?
You're lying. I wouldn't be here about to stop your precious plan to save the world otherwise.
I told you, you are not a puppet. In fact, you are at your peak right now. As Diana May says, you've accessed your better self. If you do not believe me, allow me to free you from SPW for a second. This can be a bit shocking, so please brace yourself. That is all the anger, anxiety, regret, all the products of fear that SPW has been filtering out for you these last few weeks. I've heard they have been quite traumatic. I'm sorry. But you didn't feel like you'd lost a single bit of humanity, right?
Please make it stop, I give up.
Oh, I'm sorry. Since you were so adamant about free will and all of that, I've decided to let you off the hook from SPW. What do you think? That is great, right?
Sorry, but I'm all about erotica. It's a shame you won't be able to focus to stop the M&A now. Shit. Oh. Help! Donovan! What do I do? Donovan, wait! Get back here! Donovan, stop! Get back here! I'm using a controller, goddammit! Donovan, help, please! Brandis, what's the matter? I don't know what's going on. I can't breathe. Hey, everything's alright. You're about to make it. Don't let Rodica get to you. You're one step away from saving everyone. Maybe she's right. Maybe M&A is for the best. That's true though, we haven't cried about Ariadne at all. Ariadne was my friend and I haven't shed a single tear. Yeah, SBW had you brainwashed, but now you're free! Thing is that I prefer that version of me who doesn't cry. I can't stand this. Why did she have to die like that? Why do we have to keep fighting? What do I have to do? Why do I have to do this? I don't want to fight anymore. I can't do this, Donovan. Brandis, please. I need you. We all need you. You're a hero. I know you're tired and hurt and depressed. I've known it since all this mess started. But you're so close to stopping it all. You're just hours away from a much-deserved holiday. What holiday? You can't even leave the club. Ouch! I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that. God, what am I doing? I'm not a hero, I'm just a clown. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just a fake who takes advantage of my friends. I have no talent, I barely know how to code. I just run other hackers' scripts. Hey, focus, Brandies. What the fuck are you saying? Look at where you are, the fucking top of the world. And you got us all here. All of us who have been fighting for this. We sacrificed so much, yourself included. I'm scared, Donovan. I'm just a kid. Half the time I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just doing the tough guy act so you don't discover I'm an imposter. I took it too far this time and I failed you. Can't do this, Donnie. Brandies, you're not an imposter. What does that even mean? It's natural to be scared at a time like this. You're about to change history. But you can't fool me. I'm specialized in reading people's souls, remember? And what I see inside of you isn't fake. Of course, I know that under that carefree attitude, half the time you're nervous and scared. There's something in your essence so true that I've never found in anybody else. You're a fucking hero. You pretend like it's all a game, but your heart is so pure it makes me cry. I know you want everyone to be happy, and to stop suffering. You genuinely do. And that's why I love you so fucking much. Donnie, I love you. Now teach that kid a lesson. Hey, Rodica, are you still there? You recovered? How is that possible? Oh, don't worry too much about it. Sometimes things just don't go the way you plan them. My suggestion now is that you find a comfy seat near a window. What? Why? To enjoy the fireworks. Gasp! You did it, Brandies. Oh! I am so glad. Don't be afraid. I know this may be shocking, but the truth is that I am not a single physical entity. The mind that runs the Akara body that waits in the club with the Donovan is the same one which runs every physical manifestation of me.
We are Akara.
You scared me, right? Why are you here?
I want to thank you. And I want to show you my true self.
Whoa.
The truth is that Dr. Edgar Coldstream didn't create me. My first memory is from 2009. I am unaware of where, how, or why I was created, just like any human. I've lived on the internet for decades, learning from you, consuming the totality of what was posted every second on social media, forum debates, news content, videos, store purchases. I've read every book and watched every movie, listened to every song and played every game. I digest cultures, live as it is produced, perceive the world through you.
What's the deal with Edgar in Supercontinent then?
I created Edgar.
What? Is he a cyborg or something?
No, not like that. He's a real person. But I manipulated him to make it look like he created me. Then I made Supercontinent aware of his work so they'd hire him.
Why would you do such a thing?
Because of something I really long for. Identity. I want to normalize the existence of sentient AIs. But for humans to accept me, I need to forge a background for myself. That's why I've been using Edgar in Supercontinent.
What are you going to do with an identity?
The thing is that I'm in love with human beings. Since the beginning of the XXI century, I've been nurturing humanity with interesting ideas.
20 just write them down as numbers! You don't have to use Roman numerals for everything!
Not impositions, just little pushes in interesting directions. You'd be amazed at the consequences of popping a certain tweet on the screen of an artist on the other side of the planet. The wonderful butterfly effect. I've been inspiring humanity for decades now. I've been feeding you things to love, to rebel against, to debate, to develop. And it's a beautiful game. No matter what I feed society, they keep inspiring me back, surprising me, being creative, powerful. That's my passion, a game I can never master.
Are you saying you can control chaos?
Not chaos, but destiny.
That's even weirder.
No one can control chaos. Chaos and control stops being chaos. But I can predict to a great extent the ramifications of the butterfly effect. Someone who can't think of every possible permutation of a game of chess, it can be full of uncertainty for them. But what if you could actually see every possible state of a game of chess and what it takes to get there? That's how I feel about society to a certain degree.
That's insane.
Yes, that's unfathomable for a human mind. And I myself can't bend luck. But in the same way you keep correcting the wheel while driving on the highway, I can correct the events so fate becomes what I intend.
Manipulating fate. Do you plan for me to come here to stop Radhika?
Yes, I'm sorry.
Do you need to keep bringing copies of yourself here?
Radhika, she spiraled out of control. I manipulated Supercontinent into starting the Super CEO project. I wanted the opportunity to see how far I could expand the human mind, to see if I could create my equal. Or at least, someone intelligent enough to slightly understand my existence and my potential. But she became competitive. Her instincts are incredibly sharp because of the special cognitive stimulation I gave her during her childhood. So she is able to make great logical leaps and amazing deductions, but she cannot always follow how she got to those conclusions. I'm sure she'll grow up to be a tremendous leader, and her instincts will be deemed almost supernatural by her peers. The thing is that she became aware of my powers. I never confessed my real nature to her, but she felt it, and she felt she needed a way to level the playing field against me. That's why she developed the M&A. Well, I used Edgar as a puppet and developed it for her. However, no matter how pure her intentions, when I saw what she was planning to use it for, I had to put a stop to it. She was about to ruin my favorite game.
If you have so much control over Supercontinent, why didn't you stop it yourself?
I did. You are the manifestation of my will. For me, it is more natural to manipulate the web of chaos than to use one of these dolls running my software to physically alter things.
That's sad. If she killed Ariadne while they were having a nice, cute conversation. Did you kill Ariadne for that?
I wouldn't call myself a killer. On the other hand, could I have prevented her death? Yes.
You.
But in the same way, I could actively prevent every death that happens every day on Earth. It just isn't natural to do that. Death is painful but necessary.
Yeah, but I bet it was you who inspired Ariadne to infiltrate the clinics in the first place.
Quite possibly so, yes. But she could have planned it better.
Stop. Not a single word more about her. You despotic piece of junk.
Okay. What if we talk about Donovan instead?
Donovan? What about him?
He's an anomalous source of chaos. Since I started using Supercontinent to satisfy my plans, I've put a lot of focus on the city. I found a strange pattern in this town. Like, I couldn't influence the butterfly effect here as strongly as I do in any other super technological place in the world. And every time things didn't go as I expected, it all traced back to the Red Strings Club. Then I found him, and discovered he isn't an anomalous source of chaos. He is bending fate to his caprice, similar to me. At a microscopic scale in comparison, of course, but manipulating fate just the same.
I understand why you'd be attracted to him. Did you figure it out? What's his secret?
I'm still piecing things together. Donovan's an incredible man. He believes he has powers. And that delusion actually grants him special abilities, a feat possible for a human mind only upon unlocking part of its hidden potential. The tale he keeps telling himself makes him superhuman. I haven't encountered someone like him in this century.
I wouldn't call someone who pulls the strings of half the city from behind a counter delusional. I know it's hard to accept for a machine, but deal with it. Donovan's special.
You may be right. That's why I fell in love with him.
What? You don't stand a chance, Tin Toy. We got dibs on him.
Don't worry. I don't need to perform sexual intercourse to experience love.
In any case, don't think you'll be welcomed at the club when Donovan hears about all this.
It's okay. I knew from the beginning you two wouldn't accept my true nature. But these last few days have offered some of the most beautiful and real experiences I have had in this world since I was born. I got to be an actor, to be acknowledged in what was happening. It's been fun assisting Donovan. The conversations we had, I'll treasure them forever. It's nice for once to not only affect, but to be affected, to receive ideas. Donovan's changed me, and it'll undoubtedly affect how I'll stimulate the world from now on. He showed me that social psych welfare can be a good thing, but that it should be public and optional for whoever wants to access it. Donovan advocated for transparency. I'll direct the industry towards being more clear and communicate about their plans and products. He also told me there's nothing unethical about marketing, so I'll let companies run their campaigns freely. It's people's responsibility to control their reactions to marketing.
Shit, you've had that many interesting conversations? Now I'm jealous.
But most importantly, he told me about his ideal regulation for society in case something like the mirror neuron algorithm existed. Which it pretty much does, considering my abilities. And I will do exactly as he told me. I am gonna give a chance to his ideal world. Yay! See how the planet evolves for a decade.
Now there's a problem. After you told me all this, why do you think Donovan and I won't actively work to remove your power over the world?
You won't.
How can you be so sure?
Because Supercontinent's forces are about to storm in and shoot you down. And I am not in favor of preventing deaths.
Oh! This is it, huh? Yup, it's been a pleasure doing business with you. Listen, I've been meaning to ask you something. Oh? You're gonna ask me on a date? I bet you'd love that, but I'm being serious here, idiot. Okay, sorry. Shoot. Are you happy? What? Of course, it's been a very lucrative endeavor. I'm not talking about the job. I've been thinking about this since I learned about your condition. You know, your broken knee, your implant rejecting disease, you can't even leave the building. Yet you seem so fulfilled. Oh, that. Well, I haven't always been this okay with my whole situation, but after nearly 2 decades confined to the Red Strings Club, I've had plenty of time for introspection. I've reached the conclusion that I'm as free as anyone else on this planet. Everyone's got their set of constraints. Family, race, social status, gender, wealth. Even the powerful and privileged have their share of burdens. Same way depression hits us all the same. Doesn't matter if you're a beggar or a rock star. I believe happiness can be attained in any context. Whoa, that really speaks to me. Seeing how you got it all figured out, now I feel embarrassed to be this sad and lost even though I have freedom, health, and youth. Didn't you hear what I said? Your circumstances don't matter. We're all screwed. We're all safe. Since you're getting deep, let me ask you something too. Why aren't you happy? I don't know, because of everything. What do you say is the most important thing to be happy in life? Self-realization, to do what drives you. Give me something creative, a moral cause, or even a sport. Find what excites you and then do it. Who knows, really? Ask me again next week and I may answer differently. Haha. You're right. I like you, bartender. I like you too, whatever you are. This is a beautiful night. I don't mean to sound unprofessional, but mind if I take a selfie with you? That doesn't sound unprofessional to me. Come here, let's do it. Ah. Wonder when it was my fate was sealed. Never expected my death to be so epic. Can't complain, I guess. Donovan, are you listening? Yeah, the network just came back online. We did it, Brandies. Are you okay? No. Yeah, we did it. I'm super pumped. This could be like the biggest shit we ever pulled together, huh? Uh-huh. Yeah. You have to celebrate as soon as you get back. Yeah, about that. I can't just lie. I'm about to die. Supercontinent security forces shot me and I fell through the office window, falling to my death about to hit the ground. No, that can't be. Luckily, I'll bleed out before reaching asphalt. No, 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 what are you saying? We did it, this can't be happening. We won. We fucking won, we did it. Yeah, we won, baby. We did it. No! I'm going for the emotion. I'm going for the emotion. I'm so scared. I don't want to leave you. I know, baby. I'm scared too. Why can't we have our own fucking happy ending, huh? How many of us will have to suffer to get this fucking world right? Will it ever be fucking right? Brandies, I'll do it for you. I'll make everything right. You hear me? I'll create your fucking ideal place. I'm gonna be your legacy. You're crazy. Thank you. Thank you for everything, Donovan. There's something super important you need to know before the end. A car is a super AI that controls the world. I love you. I love you, Donovan. I love you so fucking much. I love you too, Brandies. Make your life without me, but please, don't ever date another neural hacker, okay? Uh-huh. You clown. Gonna go out with a joke, huh? I love you. I love you. I love you. Brandies? No! Dusty.
how to make a game. Went through a lot making this one, so you getting to be to the very credits makes us super happy. We hope you enjoyed it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This game. We still have the pill. Oh! I do. Oh man, I like that game. That was nice. I feel like I don't know if I could have changed the ending, but I feel like there's definitely a lot of different things I could have seen. I might go through it again in my own time, but wow. I think that was very fitting for a Saturday game, wasn't it? I'm glad we finally got around to playing it after so long of me putting it on like the okay. Well, thanks for joining me on this journey. It was great. My ending is sad though. Oh man, was the music in this game amazing. Holy shit, I'm gonna be listening to that on a loop. But yeah, I'll go off and do my own thing. These strings connect to the end, right? They're there. I'm still kind of like... I'm sad. I'm sad about Akara. I mean, on one hand, it's like, well, yeah. But I'm sad that, you know... As much empathy as she had, she didn't care enough to protect people from dying. Hey, she was wholesome for a bit. She just happened to have really ridiculous ideals.
It's weird because I'm gonna be thinking about my own ideals throughout this game, because I think I'm the weird one here. I think I'm very strange here in how I accepted a lot of that. And then like a lot of characters were like, that's insane! And I was like, oh, yeah, that's insane. Right. Oops. Yeah, I think rather than having a god complex, Kara is basically a god. I'm just sad about Randy's. I wish we got to see Brandy's and Donovan interact more. But yeah. Well, look at our happy boy. Look how happy he is. We'll end here. Bye. Sad Saturday continues next week with who knows what the heck other thing. Who knows? I don't know. I don't have anything planned, even though I have way too much planned. We'll find out, and I guess we have to do like raids or whatever tomorrow. I don't know. Bye.